Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to the Long Dark, where it's back to Achievement Astrid today, where our pursuit of 500 days continues. Now, late in yesterday's stream, after we had set we set a fresh personal best in speedrunning the Darkwalker Challenge. We got our time down to 2 hours 30 minutes. We spent a little bit of time. We went from Mountaineers to Ash Canyon looking for the last recipe and the last bunker to check off our list. We have all the rest. We have found all the other bunkers. We have found all the other recipes, and we have made all the other recipes. Now, during yesterday's stream, we found the recipe for Ranger Stew. And at, where was it? At Foreman's Retreat, not only did we find the recipe, we also found salt and broth and flour and potatoes, all of which we need to make that. We're just short three things. We're short some carrots. I think we have some saved back in Pleasant Valley, but I'm not 100% sure on that. We also need half a kilogram of rabbit meat and venison, but let's be honest, that's not going to be hard to find. So here is what I'm thinking. Today, well, we still need to go find that last bunker. So the way I'd like to go about that is, we're currently in Ash Canyon at the I think the official title is the Homesteader's Respite. So what I'm going to do, we're going to pack up. We're going to take all of our stuff to Angler's Den, and then we're going to leave some things there, and then we're going to go in search of that bunker. I kind of had a vague idea where it is. It's like somewhere in the southwesterly part of the map, but I don't know for sure. So and then we can go tootling around there. Now it's going to be empty because we've already found the 3 loot-laden caches. We have the one in Timberwolf, the one in Pleasant Valley, and then the one in Forlorn Muskeg. But that's fine. The important thing is we get there, and we check that off of our to-do list. Now let me make sure we have everything. Wow, those are all completely ruined. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's see. Yeah, so what I want to do is I don't necessarily want to have to climb back up here when we're done with all this, so I'm going to haul everything to Anglers, and then from there, we'll dump some stuff. Let's see, we got crackers aplenty. We might as well. Okay, there we go. And we are still under climbing weight, but we're gonna, yeah, that's fine because we are. It's gonna be cold out there, but that's okay. Oh, nice and foggy. That's okay. Yeah. So we'll just, yeah, well, rather than climbing, now that we can't, but I think we'll take the more energy efficient way down. There we go. Yeah, because I think if memory serves, like yeah, the anglers is that way. Like it's somewhere out there, but the problem is like it's up on like if you think of think of Ash Canyon in terms of like layers, like this ground level we're on right now is at layer one, and then like the level that Homesteaders is on is level two. So like yeah, it's like Miner's Folly would be level three. Now from what I understand, I've not been there myself, so caveat there. But okay, there's Moosin. Moosin is still there. And as long as it's over there, we can be over here, and everything's fine. But yes, the bunker is on level two, from what I understand. But if you were to just go that way, there's no, at least my understanding is there's no direct way, like there's no climb up there. So we would need to take a roundabout path to get there. Now I'm okay with that, but I mean, I would rather have a direct path. You know, we're trying to be all efficient and such, but at the same time, it just plain doesn't exist. So, but what I do know, and that's what I remember from when we were coming through Ash Canyon the first time, while we were doing Faithful Cartographer, we want to. Oh, we're gonna go to Angler's Den, and then I think off to the west, I believe, there is yeah, there's a long, narrow passage with a cave about midway through. There are also a whole bunch of saplings in there once upon a time. Not so much now. I'll give you three guesses as to why. But in the back of that long corridor, there is there is a climbing point. Okay. Okay. Here's a question. We did dispose of two wolfies on our way here. There's one. There's the other.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You shall, Astrid, just in a bit. I mean, like the web. I think the conditions are such that if we wanted to, and if we wanted to, you know, have a food stash somewhere, just in case, we could harvest them, maybe even leave a gut on them to delay their respawn. But like we go get the food, and remember the hides, bring it back, and then dump it off here. That's not the worst idea in the world. And you know what? I've talked myself into it. Okay, but we will be depositing some things. For example, there we go. That'll save us a whole bunch of weight. And then let's see, we don't. I'm gonna move half of those in there. We'll keep some for emergency repairs. Yeah, we don't need those because we don't have any birch saplings on us at the moment. I don't think I've overlooked any saplings, although I'm happy to be proven wrong. Okay, that's all fine. Um, yeah, we have 5 kilograms to spare. I think we're okay. It was mostly those extra foodstuffs that were slowing Astrid down. So what we got? It's feels like a whole 1 degree. Well, you know what? One is all it takes. Okay, yeah. So we'll go to those two. We'll grab the meat, of course. We'll grab the hide because we might as well. And then a gut. Yeah, the gut probably for just like for repair purposes. Oh yeah, we don't even have a. Oh no, I said we have made the animal hide clothing. It's just all at Mountaineers. we left it behind after we got wrapped in furs, and Resolute Outfitter. Hey, Q. Good to see you. How's things? Your Friday's just getting started, I imagine. Okay. We can grab that all in one go. I believe we can. Keep an eye on the temperature just in case.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
There we go. Oh, and the fog is back with a vengeance. Yeah, okay. Then we'll grab a single gut. And then the hide. It's only going to take 7 more minutes, so we might as well. You're watching it behind the scenes on Powerwolf. Wow. How was that? Okay. Really has set in, hadn't it? Okay. Interesting. Good. Yeah, we're just getting going here. Okay. Wow. Wow. Does the world? Everything looks funky. It's like it's like giving me Blizzard visuals, but in fog. Strange. Also, hey Goofy, good to see ya. Wow, less than 4 kilograms of meat on this doggo. Yeah, how you doing? How was your Friday? Now, was it today that you were off for National Day, or was that a day or two ago? I'm doing all right. Today is well, basically this weekend is the only one
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
this month where I actually have both days off. So I am definitely going to. Well, I say definitely. I'm going to do my utmost to make the most of having consecutive days off because it's not going to happen again for a while. Actually, it was yesterday. Ah, but you had today off too. Nice. So what have you been doing with yourself with the time off? I think you said there was There was a class trip to a museum, but only outside. Sleeping. Ah. Imagine Goofy sleeping. Oh, that was Wednesday, and it went well. Good, 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 good. But that was the only the outside. So, or right, what was that the one where you were talking about? They were only having you go outside. Because I remember you were kind of annoyed by that, and understandably so. Okay, and then back here, we will go 1 to wolf pelt and 1 to gut. Come to our journal. Let's see. So go Ash King Anglers. So go 2 wolf, 2 gut, and then meats. Oh, you want to go say what you're learning about the streets or something? Oh, like the extension of the city. Oh, I see. So oh, hang on, heck. There was cooking oil there the whole time. Well, bother. Although at least now we have cooking oil too. Huzzah! We still don't have carrots though, so we can't make the ranger stew. That's so tough. Oh, thank you, Goofy. Yeah, well, I think it's when you've been going for 290 odd days now. I mean, yeah, you either make notes like these, or you're just constantly surprised by stuff you leave behind. Um, it's about noon. Or you have a no. That's no. All my notes are right here. I do have some scrap paper by the computer just for like jotting down this and that. But in general, it is as far as as stuff for this run. It all goes in that notebook. Okay, I will because Astrid is a little hungry, and I want to have some food waiting for her when we come back here. And plus, we have time because it is not traveling weather by any stretch of the imagination. We'll go ahead and start this. Notes you take are like various items in farmhouse basement, and it's a surprise whatever
Come
the
on, old
various
fellow.
items are. Well, that's there's something to be said for that. You gotta have an element of surprise in your life. What you do? Oh, you spray paint cute? Okay. Well, it's good that someone does. 'Cause I know that's not something that everyone appreciates, but it is. It does have its uses. As much as I dunk on it from time to time, it is definitely something that you can make use of. You can mark food storage. Oh yeah, yeah. You might like materials there, or hunting ground, or you can just make yourself a friend. with the various shapes. I've seen people do that many a time. See, our stuff is fine actually. Okay, holster that. Grab your brass, please. Thank you. Just I can't say I ever I use it that much, but that doesn't surprise me because like the spray paint in the Darkwalker challenge works the same way, Q. So I can definitely believe that. Also, hey Zert, good to see you. Welcome in. How is your Friday? Going well, I hope. Okay, weird. We got these gaps showing up in the little recipe section again. Strange. Okay, let's see what it's like outside. Yeah, the fog looks strange. Okay, the fog has lifted, or at least it just the game has decided how foggy it wants to be now. It couldn't do that earlier. It almost kind of looked like we were playing in a photo negative version of the world. Have been to the Ash Canyon bunker. That is what we are endeavoring to find. Hugh, that is the last one we need to get to. Oh, dang it! I didn't want to do that, but I guess we did. All right, well, I guess we're cooking everything. And yes, Q, I did notice the hatchet on the fence, but we are good hatchet-wise for the moment. So I think I'm going to leave that there. So if in future we find ourselves in need of a hatchet, it'll be right there waiting for us. But I do appreciate you looking out. Step out here. We should just start dropping this cooked meat because we gotta use nature's freezer. You cannot find. Okay, well, I only have a vague idea where it is, Zert. So I guess we'll learn together. And Goofy, I mean, I know I can understand why you might think otherwise, but I don't actually write every single thing down. I usually just catch the highlights. 'Cause like I'll leave like clothing behind, or like crafting materials, but I won't like I don't have a completely indexed accounting of every single thing. Even I'm not that particular. Dunn could never. Well, that's the thing. Dunn actually doesn't know there are notes in the game. They just don't exist to him. Matter of fact, if you tell him there are notes in the game, like that knowledge will just completely pass out of his mind. Do you take more fall damage at higher difficulties? I don't think so. I That seems fairly constant, as far as I know. I can't think of any mechanism that, cause like you don't. Like you take more damage from animals, but like the damage from one of your meters emptying out, that's the same across any difficulty. So and Hinterland would have quite a job trying to make the case that gravity hits harder on Stalker or Loper than it does on Pilgrim, let's say. You can survive with max HP, well fed, and stemmed a fall from the rope climb area going from Mystery Lake to Milton. From from Mystery Lake to okay, so coming out of the transition cave. So you fell from the rope climb area. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, I know that would probably do a number on you. But yeah, if you could survive that fall on Pilgrim, you probably survive that fall on Loper just as much. Now, personally speaking, I wouldn't recommend taking that fall on any level, but I mean, if you absolutely positively have to, I guess there you go. You try not to have to drop stuff, so you decided to goad it, and it's like, okay, okay. Now, Q, there is a goat there that you can take and then goat safely, but that's not it. Um, okay, if you're coming in from Mystery Lake and you're coming out of the transition cave, rather than taking that left turn and then going across the log bridge, um, like when you're coming out and you first you see that ledge, you actually want to go off to the right and then move over as far right as you can while staying up on the rocks, and then goat down over there. That that is a much more manageable goat down than like actually going to the climbing rope and then going down into the climbing area. Yeah, so like if you want to remember it this way, if you're coming out from the park office and you want to goat down, go to your left. If you're coming in from the cave from Mystery Lake and you want to goat down, go to your right. Oh heck. We need a few more sticks because we need some water too. You need to size the fall damage. Okay, well I'll leave that to you. Doesn't sound like my idea of a good time, but you do you. We'll just have Astrid snack on that. There we go. Yes, yes, my dear, I know you are oh so thirsty. Actually, just grab one of those fur. Pop that on there. There. All right, so that's going to take probably another half hour. If it works like fall damage universal, then that could at least mention. Well, I mean, if you're, I mean, that would be a remarkable commitment to the idea that health is a resource. But yeah, it could be done. As long as that could take 45 minutes. Perfect. Let's do it.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Just drink that right up. Let's make some more. Actually, no. Just grab that. Let's put the pot down. Let's just go nuts. There's a goat from the climbing area to near the farm if you're ever. Oh yeah, yeah. That there is a way like you can like if you want to climb up to the park office, but you're too heavy, there is a way to like if you go left, that you can actually wrap yourself around and then yeah get yourself near the farm. I have. I mean, Cats has tried to bully me into doing it. People have told me that goat exists, and I believe them. I have not done it because I'm a big scaredy cat. Okay, that's got just enough time for a torch. Lovely. I'll take my cooking pot back. Thank you. Bully. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know who you are, Cats. Dang it. There we go. Hi, Cats. Good to see you. No, not book, not bench, bed. There we go. That's the B word we want. You almost have 3 feet. Oh, which 3 feet are you close to, Q? Okay. Just have the last bit of that wolf steak. Take a nice big swig here. I think I might also. Hang on, is that an aurora? That looks like an aurora. It's acting like an aurora. But let's just double check. Sure enough. But yeah, the aurora viewing down here isn't necessarily the best. Got lots of stuff in the way. Reading time? Nothing to read, Zert. Okay, yeah. Now it looks like an aurora. But so even if we did, all of our skills are already to level 5, so reading would be lost on Astrid's massive brain. Also, speaking of massive brains, straight to the heart makes sense.
God,
Snow Walker, lovely, and Cold
my
Future.
best impression of Sai. Sai has such a deep voice that it's my impression is just gonna be like, I can't do it.
What the
I
fuck was
can't do
that?
it. That was me trying to do a low voice.
That low?
I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's like, oh, you made enough
I'm looking
water to flood. You made a flood. I can't do it. Hold on 1 second.
Composing herself, isn't she? She's composing herself, bless her.
Okay. Like, you're making enough water to cause a flood. I can't
Water.
do it.
What?
Water. I
I
can't do
need
it.
fucking water.
Water.
Oh, Cats, are you
To do a
bullying Sai for his
flood. I
accent?
can't do it. I can't do it.
Oh, the wine was
I'm like
kicking
not
in. Is
good
that
at
it?
even though I've been listening.
I see how it is. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Well, we're definitely not traveling now because there's a heckin' aurora going on. Let's see. Is there anything useful we can do? We'll grab sticks as we go. That's fine. That's all probably fine. Oh yeah, we can probably swap out the ear wrap for the crampons. We're not gonna be climbing just yet. Food's fine. Our pepper pie is acceptable. We might grab some cattails before we officially head out. And do we have a cleaning kit? We do not. Although that's fine. Our revolver's at 79%, and there's cleaning kits galore back in Mountaineers. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We can probably leave some crow feathers here. Let's see. It's what, 5? 5 per fire hardened arrow? Yes. Okay. We probably wouldn't need more than a couple, so call it. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, Oliver, good to see you. And yeah, Cat's doing just a teasy little bit of giggly bullying. But good to see you, Oliver. Hope your Friday is going well. Torches. I think we're okay on torches. See, how long does it take? Yeah, we got 5 minutes for 5%. I think we are our sharpening prowess is probably as good as it's going to get. You love your mega torches? Makes sense. Yeah, I think we'll make our torches the old-fashioned way. At least for now. Okay. Aurora, well and truly gone, hopefully. I mean, would we put it past Tinterland to start adding in post-sunrise auroras? Probably not, but... Let's see, water, we're good. Okay, yeah, because there is climbing in our future, so we want to be ready. A little frustrated? Well, with the computer situation still. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Oliver, but I'm glad to hear you're not doing bad otherwise. Just about to start the weekend here, which is lovely. Especially as I actually get to enjoy both days of it, because that's not going to be the case for the rest of the month. Matter of fact, I only get a half a day next weekend because I have been voluntold for another career talk presentation, which again I'm usually happy to do, but it's just I don't like how these things seem to keep landing on weekends when I already when my Sunday is already spoken for, and then they say, "Hey, you want to give up half your Saturday too?" And then a part of me wants to say no, but at the same time, it's a half a day of volunteering for a full day off. So, I can't complain that loudly. Well, I mean, I can, and I do, but also, is that? Oh, that's a crate. Okay. Okay, no changes to the computer. Be refreshed with your doctors. Oh, well, that stinks. Is this? No, I don't. Yeah, I don't think this is what we want. We want... Yeah, I think we want to go up a ways yet. I mean, yeah, days off are important, but, you gotta... I'm trying to be strategic, get... as I said, you get a one full day off for half a day of volunteering. And as I just recently found out, there's a cap on the number of times you can do that. So I think you can do it 3 times within one fiscal year. So this will be my third time. So after this, I can still volunteer, but it'll just be out of the goodness of my heart. We all know how that goes. What? Oh, that's a Carl Bob. All right. Also, hey, Dunn. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. But you need to look after yourself too, Oliver. And if your doctors are giving you grief, then you give them grief right back. Also, let me do the needful for our good friend DH Dunn, who everyone here is following, right?
Nut. There you go. I tried to do it in my.
Although your antiquarian was having a hard time of it there. Wait, oh, hang on. There's a backpack up there. How have I never noticed that? And why have I never searched it?
This'll come in handy.
Okay. Oh, that was your cat's impression. Ah, I see. Are we? No, we can have a little more firewood. Not done nutting. Okay. If you say so, cats. Okay, where are you? Okay, there are you. Man, there's nowhere to get a good run up. 50 minutes on the phone to book 2 appointments. Ooh, it stinks. Most of it on hold, naturally. Especially if it's with the NHS. 1 appointment with the registrar. The apartment you wanted was actually who was off until December 4th. Ooh. I'm sorry. Yeah, that does stink. All right. Come on, you. Yes, yes. Away you go. That's a shell casing. How'd that get there? I mean, me, probably. But still. The appointment you wanted most with your actual doctor, not until December. Jiminy Christmas. Well, let's. Everyone here joins you in fervently hoping you will, things will remain nominal until you can see your doctor, or the doctor you want to see. Exactly right, cats. It's important to have goals. All right. Yeah, here's the climbing point I was thinking of. So where's the cave? All right. Well, if the climbing point is here. Well, okay, if we are where I think we are, the cave is probably behind us, and I walked past it, but that's fine. First things first, put on our crampons. And, 29 sticks. We could probably shave that down just a touch. Like so. Do I have any quaffy? We do have quaffy. Lovely. I'll give Astrid some quaffy. Help keep those post-climb blues away. But good to see you, Dunn. I hope your Friday is going fantastically, and yes, considering where you are, you have the necessary caffeine to start the day off right. Same for you, cats. I did go to the Fancy Expat grocery store yesterday. No Diet Coke, unfortunately. They did have something called League of Legends, like League of Legends branded Coke. That was like plus XP flavored. I haven't the foggest what that is or what it would be. Yeah, Diet Coke right now? Fantastic. You love to see it. Yeah. Odds are you will be fine, Oliver. And like I said, and then once your computer's back up and running, you'll not only you'll have the buff of that to go with it. As you gain, does it help you gain more XP? Well, thank you, Cats. You're for that 200 IQ explanation. I know. I am but a simple noob, so I am thankful for you God gamers in chat to explain these sort of things to me. Will bunkers struggle? Yeah. Yes, they will, Zert. They actually will. The bunkers will show up. The story bunkers will show up, and if you go around with your little device, and you're looking for the little loot caches on the yellow setting, you can actually map those as well. You're just absolutely lousy with birch bark, and I'm going to grab every last bit of it because I can. In every steak, because as we all know, you're not playing the long dark correctly unless you're grabbing every stick you see. Some very serious people on the internet have told me so. Can you explain inflicting VIP? I don't see what there is to explain, Cats. You pay your points, and you can make someone be a VIP. And the privileges of being a VIP are absolutely nothing.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Okay, I'm trying to Yeah, for those of you who came in a little later, our main target is trying to find the heckin' Ash Canyon prepper cache, because I only have a very vague idea where it actually is. Is that a log bridge? It is a log bridge. A log bridge to where? Does it? It doesn't look like a log bridge to anywhere, actually. Yeah, that there looks like a one-way trip. I don't think I want to do that. Just for worsening. The weight might do additional damage, but it's nothing dangerous to your. Okay, well, yeah, as long as waiting won't put you in any kind of dangerous spot, that's the best thing, because that's. Yes, there are. Yeah, there are 9 out in the world done. We've already found the 3 that have loot. I think that, like, the breakdown is 3 will have loot. 1 will be kind of a generalist cache. 1 will be the hunter cache. That's the one everyone wanted to find during the backpacker rally tournament. And then 1 is the kitchen/food cache, which, as I learned, If you're not on Loper, that'll also be the one that has the recipe for Prepper Pie. As you can see, we have already found that. And made it. Hey, Mighty High, good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You have a vague idea? My idea, Oliver, is that it is somewhere kind of in like the south, the south-ish part of the map. You know that? Okay, well there you go. Yeah, it's yeah, 9 total. If you like done, I can tell you which zones they're in if you're of a mind, or we can leave it up to suspense. I will let you decide. I will say this is the last one we need to find. Does anyone any flare shell? I think Katz mentioned this yesterday. The airfield is the guaranteed one, but I think you can also find them in the barn, in Pleasant Valley, and the summit. Ian, if I told you you forget anyway, okay. So is that leave to do so, or is that don't bother? You believe it's up high. You could well be right, Oliver. Okay. I want to check. Is this a cave? This appears to be a cave. Or maybe not. Oh no! No, that's the transition cave. Ooh, okay. Okay, so if nothing else, that is confirmation we are, in fact, in the far south of the map. Which is actually where we want to be. So, not a bad thing there. Bard, yeah. I think they're, that's the guaranteed one. I think the other spots are RNG. I will say that, like, I found 3 at the summit on Loper. So, there is still hope if you haven't found if you haven't gone to the airfield or you want to find more than one. I understandably so. I mean, it would be super cool of Hinterland to let us know how to make those. Like, you could use like you've used flares or even unused flares. You could maybe your gunsmithing skill could play into it. Who knows? Drinking cold Diet Coke becomes more challenging the colder it gets, but you're determined and covered in blankets. There you go. Absolutely, yeah, exactly, Oliver. Katz is dedicated to her craft, and I fully support her dedication in this. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're following the wall along here. There's a log bridge up above us. And of course, the fog has decided to roll in and make navigating just that much harder. Those are definitely carrion crows I'm hearing, but where the heck are they? That's another log bridge. Hmm. Oh, careful, careful. Okay. Oh. I do not remember going through here. Definitely don't remember flipping through the top of the rock, but you know, it's fine. Nope, that's just rock. The Sand of Ash Canyon is very intimidating. Yeah, and there's not a whole heck of a lot to guide you. Is that another rock path? Yes. We have a rose. We have 2 rose hip climbs. Unlike Gandalf the Grey over here, I have no memory of this place. I do hear those snow chickens, as though, wherever they might be. There we go. Oh, excuse me. No, that's a triple rose hip climb. How about that? Don't see that very often. I don't think this has taken us all the way back. Okay, there we go. There's our snow chickenses. Yes. Run free, snow chickenses. I declare this not your day to die. We have another cave. Is that... Nope, that's a fireplace, firewood. Oh, wow. Oh, there is... Okay, well, I've clearly been here before. I hope those aren't bullet holes in the rock. That'd be embarrassing. Hang on. Let's check our notes. Oh, by the way, Dunn, if you weren't aware, there's a place you can take notes in the game. It's a new feature. I don't know if anyone's told you about it. Let's see, are there any Ash Canyon place with the Climber Cave, 3 deer and a hatchet? Near Big Climb Southwest? No. Not the Ridge Cottage, not Anglers. Okay. No, I know, it's the newest thing. Let's see, how heavy are we? We're actually over, although that's mostly because of sticks. So if, say, I was to grab those, and I was to, leave behind, say, some sticks. There we go. You like Diet Mountain Dew, cats? I'm kind of on it, I gotta say. I mean, I don't dislike it, but I think it's just it wouldn't be my first choice for 0-calorie caffeinated beverages. Oh, okay. So we're overlooking the Bitter Marsh, or something like it. There's a bridge up there. Why is there a bridge up there? Oh, you see what Zach posted in LD's Discord? Someone doing another challenge in TLD by Sluffin' Stuffin'? Sluffin' Stuffin'. I have never heard that name before. Oh, right. Also, I forgot to do this earlier, so I shall do it now.
Why skip it when it's almost there? Well, because the problem is it does take a couple of hours to get to Thompson's. How the fuck did you get up there? What the? How the hell did you get up there, guy? Screenshot.
Yeah, I've been a wandering deer. I've had a few of those myself. Yeah, I'm very much in the same boat, cats. I would prefer not to go away. Shoot. I would prefer not to drink my calories. God knows I get enough of them as it is. Okay. Yeah, there's a cave back there. Okay, I'm starting to have some memories. Yeah, because I think there's going to be another climb. Not there. Up here. Up here? Up here. Yeah. We're gonna take the rope bridge. Maybe. Okay. Oh, there's some burdock. Ooh. Remind myself, what do we need for prepper pie? We got the reishi. Oh, that's right. Oh, we left the oil and the salt back there. Okay, that's fine. We can grab the burdock, though. There we go. Yeah, that prepper pie, it's good stuff. Because I don't know if I read the effects incorrectly, or if Hinterland changed it, but it sounded like they were meant to make your cabin fever worse. It actually sounds like it makes it better. Can we look at the burdock? We can look at the burdock. Look at the burdock. Look at the burdock. And yeah, absolutely, sir. We're gonna make sure not to prepare it unless we have to. Is it doing the old razzle dazzle? Um, I I don't know. Is it in fact doing the old razzle dazzle? Oh, it's doing jazz. Oh, I see now. I'm picking up what you're putting down, cats. Okay. I was unfamiliar with the variety of razzle dazzle you were invoking. You tiny little legs. Yeah, okay. All right, yeah. So there is a climb here. Astrid is also quite tired from that previous climb. We could do it. We have some coffee. Actually, we have go drinks too that we have not used at all. Like two of them are just they are officially ruined, although we can still use them. Because my memory, if we go up here, up there is where Climber's Cave is. I don't. Yeah, it's only just past noon, so it's still too early to be turning in for the day. Heck it, we're doing it. Do we have our crampons on? We do. All right, Astrid, you know what to and go. Gosh dang it. Yeah, the fog does kind of make the climb look a little bit intimidating. But again, we were at less than half energy anyway, so it was probably gonna really do a number on Astrid regardless. Oh, what's this? Okay, well, again, clearly we have been here before. I will definitely take that water. Thank you. Exactly. Those were the sticks that broke the Canadian doctor's back, or something. Actually, why do I even have the bow out? Once we're above ground level, there's only one predator, and it's Boris. And Boris is nowhere near here. Nope, 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 not going that way. I don't think. Is it? Oh. Oh, no, no, no. Astrid's not making that. I feel pretty certain about that. Yeah, I know we've been here once before because, yeah, we had to find Climber's Cave to finish Faithful Cartographer. Yeah, that is definitely a yeetable location. You know, should you, I don't know, have a run to which you are not exactly enamored. Yeah, the fog definitely not helping here. I mean, I don't. It would be a stretch to say it would look in any way familiar. But I would stand a better chance of being able to navigate off of landmarks. Oh no, Tim has a headache too? Oh, that stinks. This looks like it's a path that leads to something, but it is not. It. Okay, see that? Yeah, that. I think that jump we could make also. Is there something on? I think there's something on that. That a towel? That a towel? Why would there be a towel there? How weird. Okay, let's say we did it, and we go check out the troll towel. What's waiting on the other side? Some poor hitchhiker lost her towel. Oh no! Well, they can't be a hoopy fruit now, can they? Can we even get back up here? We can. Okay. I I say. Uh, you know what? Heck it. Let's go. I don't know if there's a gap there, so we're gonna do a little sprinting as we do. Okay. Is that okay? It does hover. It is over the edge there, so that's fine. And we get a ruined orange soda and a towel. And I'm not gonna destroy that towel because that's someone's towel. It'd be rude. But now I have even less of an idea where I am. Oh, hang on, we got another log bridge. Okay. Well, it's like Uncle Bilbo said, all log bridges lead to adventure. Well, I'm definitely hearing carrion crows. Over what? Who knows? You feel like this is familiar? Okay. Well, I guess we're about to find out, aren't we? Okay. I think it sounds like the crows are over there. Let's check over here. The likelihood of an intact outdoor soda in a frozen wasteland feels a little suspicious. I can see that. Um, yeah, but then again, maybe as you say, maybe Canadian bottling standards are different. Maybe they slip a little organic antifreeze in there. The inherent Canadianness of this just makes sure they don't freeze because they're more attuned to the elements than American sodas. Okay, let's check up here just to see what's what. I see. Oh ho! Well, look at what we got here. We have a Carl Bob with feathers.
I'll take it.
Wow, 94%. And a flare. Well, thank you very much, Carl Bob. It's very kind of you. And lo and behold, friends, Prepper Cache number 9.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Thus endeth Astrid's to-do list. And we are less than 60% away from finishing our goal. Or yeah, we're less than 60% to the goal. So, what do y'all want to do for the next 200 days? Oh, but I'll tell you. I'll tell you what's in there, Goofy. Nothing, because we've already found the 3 prepper caches that would have something. When you made the jump and gone left, you would have gone down where you had looked before the jump, but couldn't have made. Oh. Then you got to a T-junction, check the left. That was down the same slope. Okay, well, so I guess we were in the neighborhood. Well, let's make it official, and we will take a little peeksy. And as expected, there is a whole lot of nothing. But because we were expecting, oh wait, hang on, there's a piece of cloth. Woohoo! Now it's our piece of cloth. This area is slightly higher and only accessible via dropping to the towel ledge. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then that's a good reason to keep to keep the towel around as a kind of a little unofficial road sign. Oh, you got alert, Goofy? No worries. We'll catch you later. Okay, so that's 9 out of 9. Oh yeah, done if you are still here. Yeah, so we have found prepper caches, not including the space capsule. We got them in PV, Mountain Town. Was there one in the airfield? Yes, but that was a story bunker. Ash Canyon, yes. Oh, sorry, no, those are the recipes. Excuse me. All right, okay, the bunkers. The bunkers: Muskeg, Bleak Inlet, Mountain Town, HRV, Mystery Lake, PV, Timberwolf, Ash Canyon, and Black Rock. Now, those are fixed locations. Those will always be there. The difference is what's inside. Now, as I understand it, um, outside of Loper, they will, I think at the start of the run, they will set it up to where, or I mean, like they'll do the little RNG number, whatever, and then 3 of the 9 will have loot. Could be anyone. There's no guarantees. And then 6 will be, well, they'll look just like that one. In their emptiness, not necessarily that particular layout. Some of them will be a 1-room bunker. Some of them will be fancy and be a 2-room bunker. Okay. Yeah, we have some daylight left. Let's do it just a wee bit more exploring. See what we can see. Is that? Oh, hang on. That's a one-way ledge right there. You found the hunter bunker on Loper. So there was stuff in there even on Loper? Okay, so I thought they were all I thought they were all bereft of loot. But you actually do get some stuff in Loper. Okay, that's good actually. Actually makes the searching worthwhile. And Goose says hello. Hi, Goose. Meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. There's a bed here. In a trunk I haven't opened. Huh. Can't believe I have to go back over that dang bridge. View is worth it. Where's that? Oh, Wolf's Jaw. Okay. And there's a bed and a trunk right there. So some wild child dragged a trunk all the way up here and then left a Polaroid in it. Okay, Astrid is very tired. I got okay. Yeah, that's the marsh down there. It is getting late, so rather than wander down on the lower level where we know there can be wolfies, maybe we'll just have Astrid set up shop here for the evening. Not here. Here. Sleeping out in the open would be madness. But maybe we'll have her. Yeah, but we'll have her sleep in the bunker. Because I don't. Well, actually, hang on. Yeah, that if Oliver was right and we were in the neighborhood of where we were previously, that that cave where we got the where we found the the deer hide and the 2 guts, those should be around here somewhere. Yeah. So I think if we if we go down here, maybe we can do it. You're doing Maglens only. Wow. That is okay, if you're doing custom, I hope you gave yourself a little bit of wiggle room on the weather, because otherwise that could be maddening. It's fun, can be a bit frustrating. I can imagine. You basically have to be waking up early every day, because from what I understand, like the early morning is like the best time for doing Maglens fires. Okay, so basically, do we want to push? with what little energy Astrid has left, or do we just want to sleep in the bunker? You know what? It's actually, can we even get down here without getting hurt? I don't. It is very much a one-way path. You're at the mercy of the weather, clearly. Okay, yeah. If this is where I think it is, we. Okay, that's fine. No flares or toilet water either. Ooh, that is rough. And yeah, Cass is absolutely right. That is a big motivation to yeah milk every ounce of fire time you can, and then just I think yeah Oliver, who was the streamer you were saying earlier who was just absolutely nutty about making maximum water at every fire? Because because if you're doing that run, you about pretty much have to do that. Echo Pops, thank you. Mountain Town made 15 gallons of water. Well, that's honestly, that's probably the way to go. Okay, here's our cave. Also, there's just a heckin' ton of sticks around here. I think I might consolidate those. Yeah, because it wouldn't just be, I mean, water is a big concern, but also, um, you're gonna have to cook your food. So you're gonna have to do like marathon cooking sessions, or else just find food out in the world, or subsist off of like cattails and acorns and burdock. But obviously those are not high calorie foods, so that even that wouldn't necessarily be a long term strategy. Let's take that out. He made enough water that he actually paused and said, that's a lot. Wow. I mean, if he is as you describe him, that would be a considerable amount of water. Because it does sound like he is strongly committed to getting the most out of every single fire. Also, hey, Lefty Lob, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Friday. We have just found the Ash Canyon Prepper Cache, the last one on our list. So now I need to figure out what we're gonna do with Astrid. I will say that we still have one more recipe-related thing to do. We found the recipe for Ranger Stew. We have not made it yet. And so if we officially want to close the book on that, we need to actually make it. In the quantities, they started lining up bottles between the fire barrel and the desk, 5 to 6 rows wide. Pulled all the rows with all the way forward, routed 3 or 4 deep around the desk. Okay, that's... I mean, I'm as big a loot goblin as you'll find. This is a bit much. Absolutely, Zert, my pleasure. Yeah, it was... Yeah, that was educational for me too. Have you done the... We have found all 9 bunkers out in the world, Lefty. Yeah, Ash Canyon was the last one. We found the Black Rock one previously. So, and yeah, we actually and the 3 loot laden ones are actually a ways away. One's in the Muskeg, one was in Timberwolf, although I think we emptied that one out, and then one's in Pleasant Valley. Okay. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is quite late. What is the temperature back in here? It's good enough. Good enough to where we probably don't need to make fire. Okay, well, what will we do with the fire if we did? Oh yeah, and even if there wasn't anything in the bunker, the Carl Bob outside of it had like a 95% fire striker on him, so that was worth looking. Oh, your main save file's on Stalker, okay, and you're stuck in Blackrock. Now, are you looking for the Blackrock bunker in particular? Okay, clothing's fine. Um, yeah, we do have our towel soda. I didn't see anything out there to hunt. I mean, we could just eat the prepper pie. It's 1,100 calories. We're not going to get the health boost, but it's fine. It's fine. Fishing is a good way to pass some days. I'm right there with you, Zert. Honestly, I think what we might do is head. Oh no, what I'd want to do there is actually to head to one of the places with freshwater place. So yeah, we had one massive fishathon in Coastal Highway. That's why there's all those fish outside that fishing hut. I still have yet to catch the new fish, the rare fish for freshwater, so I want to do that. Also, hey, Northern Lights, good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. How's your Friday going? Just winding down this day here, in which we have finally found the Ash Canyon bunker. I want to save those because we need those to make another prepper pie. Yeah, we don't have any flour or oil on us, so cooking options are going to be quite limited, which is fine. You do have cooking. Well, that is a fortuitous turn of events, Goofy. Tell you what I will do, since we were so good about gathering up all this birch bark, the birch forest in Ash Canyon was very kind to us. Just so the game doesn't try to trick us into using it as tinder,
I am too tired to think
we'll
straight.
just do that straight away. Um, how are we for bandages? We only have two. Okay, I'll make two more. And then, well, actually, let's see. So what's okay? If my initial reading on this was correct, this will not give us cabin fever. It will reduce our max carry weight. So let's find out. Okay, yeah, we are burdened. Your pack feels heavier because of something you ate. You don't say. But we also feel sustained after eating a meal. Okay, so what does that do exactly? Yeah, so we are sustained, so we have extra max stamina, but we are also burdened. Well, you know what? We're about to go to sleep anyway, so that's perfectly fine. Yeah, it is still kind of light out, so Astrid is once again going to wake up in the middle of the night, but that's fine. What day are we on? Well, there you go. We have just crossed into day number 291. Yeah, this is Achievement Astrid. This is the character with whom I have crossed off basically every Steam achievement but one. She's done Resolute Outfitter, Wrapped in Furs, Stone Age Sniper, Exploration Game, skilled survivor. Basically, she has everyone except the will to survive, which is just survive 500 days. And as you see, we are we are knocking on the door of being 3/5 of the way there. So yeah, we we've come a long way, and we have a long way to go. And I will say, like, um, part of the reason we've been going through the world again after doing Faithful Cartographer with this character was to find all the bunkers and the recipes, make all the recipes, and I am because I'm one of those task oriented people, so I wanted to have these little short and intermediate term goals, to keep Astrid moving and then to keep me focused. But we've kind of done all we can, at least in that. Um, okay, all right. Here's what I'm thinking for our next little mini goals. Okay, yeah, we will double back to Anglers, grab our stuff. We'll go back to Mountaineers, do a little bit more loot management. We'll go back to Pleasant Valley, where I think there are carrots waiting for us. And there, we'll go ahead and make the Ranger stew so that we can officially check all the unique recipes off of our to-do list. Then what would we do? Honestly, what we might do, because I don't know if anyone was watching Zach's latest. He had his latest Road to 500 video, and I don't maybe he was just talking off the cuff, but he mentioned that if you're watching this in October, the next update is supposed to come out in October. So if he's right about that, the new zone, the mine, it will drop later this month. So it might not be a bad idea to start moving Astrid at least toward Transfer Pass. Are there any normal recipes that require carrots and potatoes? Absolutely, there are, Lefty. And I know, Goofy, that was my best Norwegian accent without getting overtly racist. But yes, absolutely. Potatoes and carrots. Yeah, Ranger Stew requires both. Thompson Family Stew requires potato, carrot, and canned corn. So, if you do want to make that, make sure you save yourself some canned corn from the story bunkers. Are there any in here? I don't think so. Yeah, like Stalker pie, it's meat. Pepper pie is all vegetables, acorns, reishi, burdock, plus oil, salt, and water. Lily's actually takes maple syrup, but only 0.0. It only takes a little maple syrup, but it does take a whole can of peaches. So make sure you got one of those sitting about. And apparently, like like these coastal fish cakes, it has to be rainbow trout. Dock workers has to have coho salmon and rockfish is rare, so that can be a little bit of a bother. Briar House isn't too bad. It's basically like a meat lover's pizza in a pie form. You get ptarmigan, rabbit, and venison. But yeah, there are plenty of recipes that use potatoes and carrots. Only the one uses corn. So, and if you don't think you're going to be making a lot of Thompson Family Stew, then you don't have to worry about that so much. That'll do. So we can still climb if we need to. Now, okay. Yeah, there's the climb over there, which we already done, obviously. That's how we got around in the first place. Is that okay? So yeah, we could actually take that and then get down to ground level. Yeah, yeah. So let's do that. Yeah, we're not too terribly cold. So we'll flip to that. Yeah, now we're only 2 degrees cold. Okay, yeah, so we'll take this down to ground level. We'll double back to Angler's Den, grab our stuff. We'll go to Mountaineers, then we'll go to PV. That's a wolf right there, by golly. What is on Astrid's face? You mean this? That is the technical balaclava. See, tougher with better resistance against wind and water than a standard balaclava. I will say you can get one from the Tails bunkers, but it's not the only way to get one. Wink. Okay. Okay. Oh, and Lefty, to answer your question, I am from the U.S. I am currently in Hong Kong. Are you gonna come right up to me? How dare you? I will not stand for such things. A little scum bum broke my arrow. Okay, yeah, that's the Shattered Cove. So yeah, if we go out this way, we'll get to the busted fishing hut. We hang a left, and then we'll just take the usual route. Just for Sweden. Hey, cool. Yeah, lots. Actually, I've been. It feels like I've been feeling. It feels like I've been meeting a disproportionately large number of Swedish people recently. I've actually been finding several Swedish streamers, some of whom even play the Long Dark. So that is lovely to see. So yeah, so Lefty, if you're Swedish, I know that there is Faloin, Fahloin. He's a Swede, and he plays the Long Dark pretty regularly. Also does a lot. Does like workout streams as well, if that sort of thing interests you. I'm not sure if his job is as a personal trainer or if he just does that for fun. And then one of the recent ones I found, Jext Level. She is also Swedish and plays a lot of the Long Dark. There are, of course, many other fantastic Swedish streamers out there. Those are, those are just folks who I've come across who also intersect with our little Long Dark sphere. Oh, hang on. Okay, if we wandered all the way through here, I need to remember that we have seen the moose oot and boot in this neighborhood, so maybe we don't be so cavalier just wandering through here. Because, I mean, a moose stomp wouldn't be the end of the world, but it would be highly annoying. Oh, come on, Astrid. Uppies. Uppies! There, thank you. Okay, yeah, I think the moose is going to be somewhere off that away, so we're going to go ooting around here. You didn't notice there's so many species? Oh yeah, there's plenty. You watch Actifade? That is an excellent streamer to watch. Even if he is mostly on YouTube these days. Yeah, he's fantastic. Norwegian's pretty close to Swedish. Oh, well, I'll leave that for the Scandinavians to discuss among themselves. I am not qualified to have an opinion on that matter. I don't think. But yeah, I think what are the other who are the other Swedish streamers I follow? I think there's Avinus, Avinnus. Although I haven't seen her stream lately, so she may be taking a break. And then Geninator does art streams, so she does not game, but she has a pretty consistent Twitch presence. And for me, it's helpful because most of those people, they come on and stream at a convenient hour for me. Like they're like the people who do morning streams from European time zones. They basically were they no we're not. I think we pulled off a little early. Yeah, morning streams in Europe are basically the back half of my workday. So I really appreciate that. So, because my job allows me to work from home 2 days a week, I can work lurk and be summarily distracted. You wouldn't be a named waterfall, would you? You are not. Okay. Well, it's worth a shot. No, this is where we need to be. I know it is. Because yeah, those two were waiting. Yeah, when we initially came down, those two so-and-sos were waiting. But we didn't have to come down that angle, did we? We did not. It's all right. It's all right. We can make it work. Let's talk living in Sweden. That it's hard to watch American streamers because it's not. Yeah, stupid time zones. Yeah, because it's what I think it's like. It's just. Well, yeah. For me to UK time is 6 hours. So, and from Western Europe to the Eastern time zone in the U.S., that would be another 6 hours. So yeah, very very inconvenient time zones all around for keeping up with such things. So, I mean, you can do like Goofy used to do and just deny yourself all sleep, or you can watch VODs, or find streamers who stream in a convenient time for you. Oh, that was summer Goofy, school year Goofy knocks off at 10. Aha, I see. Okay, yeah, I think let's reset. I think I might have wandered a bit too far afield. Let's reset and, if possible, get back to Angler's Den. Because if I find Angler's Den, we're golden. I will know where all the things are, or at the very least, I will know where I am in relation to all the things. Because yeah, this right here, this is the Shattered Cove. Because that's where we just jumped down there. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's instead of the right, let's keep the rocks on our left as we go. See if that helps. So what sort of days and times is this work lurk handy time you're talking of? Okay. In general, like most often I will take Monday and Friday to work from home. Some I am fortunate in that my immediate boss really doesn't care,
I
and
need some food.
and in fact he will work from home fairly regularly. So sometimes I'll work from home 3 days a week. Sometimes I'll spend the whole week working from home. As long as the job gets done well, no one seems to care, which is ideal. Um, and then so like the way the time zones work, basically when I start work at 9 a.m. Oh heck you. Yeah, when I start work at 9 a.m., I'm basically catching like any North America streamers who are doing their thing, like the end of their streams. And I was like I have some streamers I follow like Skin Teen. She'll go till like 1, 2, 3 in the morning, and from there it's a handoff to either East Asia or Oceania based streamers like Koru who will pop in like 4 p.m. my time or so, or if there are like European based streamers who do morning streams, they'll generally be the second half of my workday. And then I knock off at 6 ish. And then no, if any of the Europeans or Australasians are still going, maybe I'll see them. And if not, I'll just take a pause, maybe catch up with some YouTube videos that I've missed, and then in the evening, if I'm not streaming, I'll find someone who is. Okay. And did those wolves despawn? They did. I even left one whole gut on them, and they went away. So rude. So 3. Oh yeah. I am generally I am 6 hours ahead of you, I believe. Yeah, because I'm still recalling the time difference from when I was in your fair land. Yeah, and that's why, part of the reason my stream is like the what it is. Because my half my audience is in the U.S. More if you count Canada. But the time I have available to stream is like the start of the day for them. Are you coming or not? I don't know how that landed, but it did. Also, where's my arrow? There's my arrow. And that, friends, is what you call door dashing a wolf. Well, you know what, Lefty? That's what you get when you have Archery 5. You can just will an arrow to hit a target when it's, standing a foot in front of you. Well, hang on. What temperature-wise are we? We're actually warming up. Wow, how about that? Wow. Okay, well, we'll just grab all the meats. We'll give it the full Arby's treatment.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
And ungut. And then one more wolf hide. Okay, so wow, the crows waste. Actually, I don't even see the crows, but somehow we have crow feathers. The crow feathers have just manifested themselves from 3 of them already. Maybe we had a drive-by crowing. Anyway. Is it warm this time? I will say, Lefty, it is actually, we have just recently entered the part of the year where it is actually tolerably warm, rather than just being stupidly warm. I left for from Hong Kong to for the UK a couple weeks ago, and it was in the 30s when I left. And honestly, it was also in the 30s when I came back. It's only been within the last week or so. Oh yeah, we got. Yes, let's see. That's 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's 3 wolf, 1 deer, 3, 4, 5 guts. Okay. But yeah, it was when I left. It was in the 30s, and just now it's been getting down into like the mid 20s. Now having a typhoon come through probably helped with that. Okay, so 3 wolf, 1 deer, 2, 3, 4, 5 guts, and plenty of meats. Morning is 3 degrees Celsius. Hey, what? I was about to say, hey, you want to trade? And I know, but probably not. But yeah, it's you would never know it by the places I live, but I prefer the cold weather. It's just like here is like the coldest place I've lived in years. And if it gets down to 15 degrees, people start busting out like parkas and winter gloves, and I'm walking around in a t-shirt. Not to flex, it's just that's where I feel comfortable. 15 degrees. Okay, well, coming from where you come from, Goofy, that makes perfect sense. Your body has adapted to where to island life, where it is plenty hot and humid all the time. Of course, like a European winter would be rough. Even for cold too, but it's been raining for a week straight. See, and again, for me, that sounds awesome, but I know I am not most people. And again, it could very well be like weather nostalgia goggles. So when I was in Scotland, it was like 15 degrees, overcast, and breezy every day, and like raining more often than not. Some people would hate that. For me, it was perfection. Like I think as I said here on stream, if I could get that like 7, 8 months out of the year, I would jump all over that. Need to move well. Hey, you get that you or your people, Oliver. Someone get me a work permit. I'm happy to do so. Even with the current political situation in the UK, you give me the option, I'm there. But foreigners getting work permits in the UK, not so easy these days. You love the snow? Sure. Yeah. Oh, snow's great. Ice sucks, but snow is great. Last winter you got 20 centimeters of snow in April. Ooh. Hmm. I mean, Lefty, the more you're talking, the more I kind of want to visit Sweden. You were talking to someone the other day. They're like, watch out for the winter saddies when it gets gloomy. Oh yeah, seasonal affective stuff. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? It's the Med. It's always like, oh, are you on the Mediterranean side of Spain? Okay, that would help. If you're taking a hard pay cut, you can import a carer. Can you actually do that? Are there not enough carers in the UK as it is? I know I know Ish. Ish worked in she was a carer for a good while. I think she went into a restaurant. I think she got fed up with that. I think she's back to doing care work. You've seen snow once. Okay, it was in New York, very light. And the next day you're walking, you slipped and fell on your. Oh no. Ooh, Barcelona. Hey, that's a good place to be. Probably expensive, but good. What are we doing? Oh, yes, we are going to. Let's see what it is. It's a little after. Yeah, it's like 3:30. But again, are we in a rush? Arguably, no. We yeah, because it's not like we have anywhere to be. So maybe we hang out. Let's go ahead and cook up our fresh stack of wolf
That's right,
steaks
home is
since
here.
since Wolf Friend was kind enough to DoorDash himself right to us. Oh yeah, and Night Shadow, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you are having a fantastic Friday, wherever you happen to be. Now, like Carismore case, having an employer lined up that would help you. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, that might be difficult. Yeah, because I've had like job offers in other countries beyond Hong Kong, tempting ones too. But getting a work permit is such a hassle these days. Just move them all in there. That's cheaper than wow. Barcelona cheaper than Jamaica. That's actually kind of. I mean, I guess it's not that surprising because like if you're on an island, you're gonna have to basically import a whole bunch of stuff. So I guess that makes sense. How do you get job offers from the clinic? You apply, Lefty. Um, and also if you no, it helps a lot if you have the qualifications they're looking for, and I mean they're not supposed to say this, but if you're say comparatively young and single and you don't have like a spouse or kids or a lot of stuff to haul around, you can move easily. You can, especially if you're in a field that's either in high demand or doesn't have a lot of people who can do what you do. It's easier than you think. And I'll say, especially lefty. I mean, if you're within, I don't know, a union of nations that allows free movement, as long as you have the necessary professional and language skills, you should be able to move around and find a job a lot of places. I can't imagine why anyone would want to leave that kind of union and the freedom of movement it provides, but hey, no one asked me. Oh, hang on, I missed a bit of chat. See, move to Spain. You hear they hand out work permits like candy on Halloween. Um, uh, kind of. It depends on the job. Like if you work in a STEM field, especially medicine, you could as long as you, especially if you could like get passable Spanish, yeah, you could easily do that. I do not work in a STEM field. I work in a dying industry that no that especially nowadays no one particularly likes. So there's not much call for what I do in many places. Um, Finding work permits can be hard. Now, I've managed to sustain myself by finding people just desperate enough to hire me. But, there's only so many of those places out there. Okay, I speak multiple. I mean, kind of. I speak. Oh, there's a blizzard. Lovely. Yeah, I will say I can speak English, American, and Wadawi Nihongo. I mean, if I actually put my mind to it, maybe I could learn a or pick up a language enough to where I could actually cite it as or have it worth citing on my CV. But that takes time and focus, and it also requires me to do something other than stream on Twitch. And so, to heck with that. Barcelona Catalan 2. Trying to pick up the Spanish, but someone talking to Catalan. Yeah, that's rough. Especially like if you're not Spanish. I mean, it feels kind of mean that they would expect you to be able to work in Spanish and Catalan. I mean, I mean, you know your situation better than I ever could. Were I in your shoes, Goofy, I would focus on the Spanish because that's also going to be useful. I say if you stay in Spain but not in Barcelona. Whereas Catalan, very helpful in Barcelona and Catalonia, but if say you take a job in La Coruña or Madrid, the Spanish very useful. The Catalan maybe not so much. You can go through a store transaction to be fine. Hey, that is a good start. Yeah, that's how my Japanese started out. You pick up the survival phrases first. Please, thank you. Where is the bathroom? Una cerveza, por favor. And then and obviously the profanity. You can't forget the profanity. And then you work your way up from there. Yes. ¿Dónde está el baño? Yeah, as I said, the important stuff. And then you just build up from there. Okay, just gonna pop a couple more sticks on there. That should do. Maybe one more. There we go. Take a nice big swig. Well done, Astrid. Grab, replace, torch. Yeah, remember to grab all that stuff before we go tomorrow. With the hides we can leave. We have enough hides back at base. Oh, also got to remember to clear out the crafting bench. It's a una copa de vino blanco, por favor. Well, yeah, it's just, as I said, whatever works for you. You know, you know your situation and your requirements best. So you want that want the white wine? Sure. Yeah, I'll go ahead and sleep for 10. Not going to get 10, but that's fine. Yep. Woke up in the middle of the night once again, as Astrid is so wont to do. I just want to be able to see, and well, we can kind of see. Okay, yeah, we're gonna be rolling a little heavy, but that's okay. We should probably grab some cattails on our way out. Be like a normal person, lay in bed for the 2 hours. Well, Astrid also doesn't have the existential dread of having to go to a job she hates or go to classes she doesn't want to attend. So, you know, her situation isn't exactly analogous, but it's pretty close. Yeah, we'll just move all that to inventory. There we go. Yeah, the snare and the tools can stay here. Really? Okay, that'll do. Right. Yeah, they're all staying. Those are staying. These are coming with. And instantly we're 4 kilograms over, which is fine. That's what we expected. Firewood can stay. Yeah, we'll make sure. Yeah, we grabbed all that. Yeah, so we'll make sure Astrid has a nice big breakfast. And then we will start the trek back to Timberwolf Mountain. Walking into the wind the whole time, because why not? Okay. And a little bit of hydration. Make absolutely sure we don't have any meat on us. Okay. Having established such, let's get moving. Wow. Oh, good grief. Good grief, game. Really? Like, okay, this way, we're traveling all right. And then if I just nudge myself over, all of a sudden, we can barely move at all for all the wind in our face. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, my thinking is, okay, a two-parter. If Zach is right, and the update is coming out later this month, it would behoove me to move Astrid closer to the transfer pass, where the entrance to the mine will be. On the other hand, if Zach is wrong, and I know that's hard to say or hard to contemplate, but if Zach is in fact wrong, I have a backup plan. Because if you check our journal here real quick, yeah, we've only spent 5 days in Forsaken Airfield, which is less than every other zone save for Blackrock. Because really, who wants to go to Blackrock? So maybe we head back there and then just hang out there for a while. Because I believe this character, we went there, we did the tails, and we found the bunkers, and we found the recipe, but we didn't actually do a whole lot of exploring there. So maybe we head back there, we do some exploration, we do some mapping, because we really didn't wander past the airfield. And as anyone who's been to the Forsaken Airfield knows, there's a lot of stuff outside the airfield. So if we don't have the update landing imminently, maybe we can go hang out there for a while, explore, and when it does drop, it'll only be a quick trip back. Zach is wrong on the torches. It 100% matters where you take the torch from. What exactly did he say? That doesn't sound familiar, Goofy. I do know that, there is a thing, like if when you look for the magic pixel in the fire, and you can get torches of a higher quality. That is something I endeavored to do myself. But I'm not sure if anyone has actually done some official sciencing on that. Is Moose still over there? Moose is still over there. Because I was going to go get those cattails, but if Bullwinkle's going to bother us as we do so, maybe we just don't. So firewood? Yeah, firewood we're mostly okay. We'll grab a couple. You say it matters if you click closer to the base. It's a longer... I don't know. I don't know if it's that specific. It could be. I haven't scienced it myself. So I couldn't give a firm answer one way or another. Honestly, I mostly get my torches through trial and error. If I find a spot, I wanted that game. Thank you. If I find a spot that has decent torches, I'll try to focus on that. And if I don't, I'll just wander around. But yeah, where did Zach say this? Is this, was this in one of his recent videos, or was it on the Discord? I missed where that happened. If you're watching a video, can't tell you which one. Okay. Maybe I'll have to go take a look for myself. That's fine. Could it have been the one where he tried to do the breakfast and FA challenge? Because I haven't actually watched that one all the way through. Oh, it wasn't a vid, not super recent, but he did science it. Okay. Well, I'll have to keep an eye out for that then. So is it his assertion that torch quality is just pure RNG? Oh, not the Forsaken Airfield one though. Okay. It's pure RNG. Okay. Well, who? What? How? Hmm. I could do something about that, but I'm just gonna let them have their fun. Asking if you're curious, if you're just mainly joking, but not really, but mostly. It's okay. Yeah, it's yeah, the whole torch quality thing is something that has, bedeviled Long Dark players for quite some time. So much so that I came up with my request for another feat that lets you that gives you a 15 or 20% buff on torches you take out of a fire. And I can't tell if that would be not useful or the most useful. Like kind of like an offshoot of fire mastery. It's like you know a good torch when you see one. Useful, well, useful for everyone, I would think, because I unless you're playing it where you don't, you're starting every fire off of a match, which you really shouldn't. Or you're playing it like Hadrian, where you consciously don't use, or you consciously don't chain torches. If you're not playing like that, yeah, it's probably useful to you on any level. Be the best perk ever, you think? Well, appreciate that, Lefty. Yeah, it was. I think it was something we talked through like a while ago on stream. But yeah, it's very much a wish list thing. And the odds of Hinterland adding new feats, probably not great. But yeah, it's a fun thing to bring up. If we're wish crafting. Because he says, okay, so let's work through this. So we know what we want. What would you have to do to earn that feat? We already have just plain starting fires. Maybe you need to keep have X number of fires burn, or have a certain number of fires burn for, I don't know, at least 5 hours, or if you want to pick your quality fires, you have to start X number of fires and then have coal in them. Or maybe let's start X number of outdoor fires. Outdoor fires already have that little buff where like they burn longer if they're not in an indoor setting. So maybe that's it. Okay, you're gonna get food. Okay, appreciate you hanging out. Always great to have you. And yeah, get food. Have a great time. Crafting, pulling torches. Well, okay, that's not a bad idea, Oliver. What gives me pause about it is like if the torch quality really is RNG, there's nothing you can do about that. Like that's not something that's within the player's control. So you would just so completing that feat would just require basically just keep playing the game until RNG gives you enough good quality torches to qualify, which doesn't sound very fun. Now we did see Bear Friend just disappear over the ridge, so to be on the safe side, we're actually gonna tell you what, to be on the safe side, we're gonna pull this bad boy out. What was the pulling number, not the pulling quality? Well, okay, my thinking, Oliver, is that like the flavor text for the feat would be like you know your way around a fire. You can pull torches with the best of them. You have smoke in your veins or whatever. It's like you are studied in the ways of fire. And I'm as I say, we're wishcrafting here. Okay. Did Bear Friend go back to his cave? I think he did, which is lovely. So we can come back down here, avoiding the wolf over there. Excuse me, the wolves over there. You pulled so many torches, you know how to pull the best quality ones? Maybe. Although if it's just strictly pulling torches, then you would probably have to set it rather high. Because it's... Hey, Bun Buns. Yeah, because you're not... It's asking very little of the players. It's like, what? How many fires do you need for Fire Master? It's like 2,000? I think it's 2,000. Which, I guess at once seems like a lot and doesn't seem like a lot. Because you think, oh, well, you're gonna... I start fires every so often. It shouldn't be that hard to find. And then you find out just how... Especially if you're not, like, cooking constantly or constantly having to stop to warm up. 2,000 fires actually takes quite a long time. Okay. Yes. Fred, welcome to my my big pile of crap here at Mountaineers. There's kind of a bit of rhyme or reason to it, maybe. What was I doing? Oh, yes, we were going to do some inventory management before we left. Because we're going back to PV so we can get our carrots so we can make Ranger Stew. Now I remember. Yes, a plethora of crap. Oh, hey, there's a potato right there. Why is there a potato right there? It shouldn't be there. It should be in my inventory. Yeah, this is a combination of looting just the world, the airline crates off the summit, and then making 2 trips to the summit. One for the stuff, and then the second because I forgot to map while I was up there the first time. And the summit is required for Faithful Cartographer. Would have been a good thing to know while I was up there. But I digress. Okay, so is there anything we want to leave here? Not especially. Let's see, what have I left in here? We got a arrow shaft. Awesome. We can go ahead and make ourselves a fresh feather, or a fresh feather, a fresh bow, or a fresh arrow even. Stop talking and just do the thing. Good grief. There. Okay. Yeah, we're about 5 kilograms over, largely because of the cooking mats. See, that's all fine. You see, no extra clothes, save for the crampons, which we just carry with us regardless. Oh yeah, it's like the potatoes and the broth and the flour and the oil and the salt, but they're only going as far as Pleasant Valley. We could actually repair up our bedroll. It's down to 81%, so it's losing 20% of its warmth. Yeah, we need 2 cloth and 5 down. That's actually for 19% for 5 down. Maybe we can wait a bit. How long are you streaming? I usually go for like from 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. my time. So um so I figure and I'm in Hong Kong, so I'm about 6 hours ahead of GMT. So or I guess 12 hours ahead of Eastern Daylight Time. I guess adjust your to your time zone thusly. So I'll probably be going for another 90 minutes tonight to my usual stopping time. There we go. Okay, yeah, we're just under 5 kilograms. You know what? That's fine. That's a decent traveling weight. You're bad with time zones. Okay, but that's fine. Yeah. Short version. We're gonna go for another 90 minutes or so. I could go a little longer since I'm not working tomorrow, but I do try to keep a fairly consistent schedule, for my own benefit, if nothing else. Because I am still kind of shaking off jet lag from the trip to Europe because it took me 17 hours of flying to get back here, which was not the most fun I've ever had, I gotta say. Although the most of the flying itself was fine. British Airways kind of annoyed me, but once I got on Finnair, everything was fine. With their very stern-looking stern-looking flight crew with their black gloves. No, it was actually pretty good. The food was good. The in-flight entertainment was a mixed bag. Like the TV was absolutely worthless. I didn't see almost anything I recognized, let alone wanted to watch. But the movies were good. Um, on between Helsinki and Hong Kong, I actually watched all 3 Lord of the Rings movies, and still had like 4 hours of the flight left over. Tells you how far I had to go. But no, Finnair was fine, and not surprisingly, in the Helsinki airport, they did have their little Christmas cottage up in the area while you're waiting to enter your gate. And Finland being Finland, of course, the Christmas village had a sauna in it because Finland going to Finland. And that was the first time I'd flown with them. And as I say, it was nice enough. Generally solid. Not a lot of frills, but it was definitely good enough. And weirdly, every flight, you wouldn't think flying between Hong Kong and Helsinki would be a full plane. You would be wrong, because that thing was packed to the gills both ways. You never been to Finland? Well, I guess that's not all that surprising. I mean, yeah, you're right next door, but unless you had a reason to go there, I can just understand that. Because what off the top of your head, Lefty, what if you were to go to Finland? What would you go see? I mean, is there anything in Finland that is screaming to you to go see it right now, right this very moment? And that's to be clear, that's not to dunk on Finland. It's just if it's not top of your mind, you're not necessarily going to be motivated to go there. You got no idea. It's when you're there. Well, there you go. Yeah. So there's, and again, it's not that you're anti-Finland, Lefty. It's just not something you think about. There are places you want to go and places that come to mind, and then Finland just doesn't occur to you. I'm assuming you're not anti-Finland, of course. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I know there's a little bit of Scandi rivalry going on, but I don't detect much of that so far, because I know usually it's the Danes that are talking the most mess, if we're being honest. At least from what I've observed. And inevitably someone's going to bring up the Kalmar Union, and then feelings get hurt, and then Lutefisk starts getting thrown. It just gets ugly from there. Should probably be paying more attention to this goat we're doing. There we go. All Scandinavia has something that makes you want to visit them, but Finland has like rally and saunas. Yeah, and for some people, that is absolutely what they're after. And Finland's a great place to visit. Other people, like if they're not necessarily into rally or saunas, maybe not. Oh wow, there's more maple syrup there. Cool. I'm just going to take a quick look around here. I don't think there's anything here we absolutely need. And quick look around here confirms that. Okay. And you know what? I'm going to leave those there as kind of an emergency snack stash. And now that we have made all the recipes that require maple syrup, I'm less fussed about always having maple syrup on Astrid's person. Okay, that's fine. Leave that there. Okay, now where is it most likely that we left our stuff? Because it's been a while since we've been back here. If I had to hazard a guess, It's probably at the bingo hall. And if it's not at the bingo hall, it'll be at the farmhouse. Let's start at the bingo hall. You see that? You don't see that many Danes hitting on Swedes the other way around? That could be. Could be. Maybe I'm just maybe I'm meeting the wrong Danes or the wrong Swedes. Who knows? Although I will say for the record that those Swedish streamers who I mentioned earlier, they are all very chill people and fun to hang around. I don't believe I have ever heard them say a cross word about any other country, Scandinavian or otherwise. Well, actually, no, I take that back. Jen has had some, well, not necessarily mean words for England so much as the NHS. But that was mostly because she had a tumor inside her that she really wanted out, and the NHS couldn't get to see her for another couple months. So she had to raise money real quick to go see a private doctor, got seen in a week, and then had what she described as a baby-sized tumor removed from her, which harrowing stuff, but now she's much better and able to work and move around without pain, which is a big improvement. Oh, bear sighting. Thank you very much. Although I heard the carrion crows rather than the bear crows. So, let's see if we can just squeak over here. Now, there will be wolves over here, but as even the most entry-level Long Dark players can tell you, wolves are not bears. And if they can't, I really question why they're playing this game. Okay, so how do we want how do we want to get to the bingo hall? We could just take the direct route. Yeah, we can do what we were doing in the two challenges that required us to start in Ash Canyon. So we'll come down here, we'll get on the river, and we'll just follow the river right up to, well, the bingo hall. And we will probably encounter a wolfie or two along the way, but as long as there's a nice, long, flat, straight surface, we should be able to handle that no problem. Although, even if we do have to pull a rabbit out of our hat, like we did with the wolf that door dashed itself to Angler's Den. Let's see. Oh, and now the snow. Yes. Thank you, Pleasant Valley. I know. It took every ounce of your control not to change the weather on me in the 5 whole minutes I've been within you. So, thank you for your consideration and your patience. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh yeah, and there's the cave that I wouldn't know was there if not for the aforementioned challenges that brought me down on the river to take advantage of the speed boost. 'Cause there's nothing back there, I don't think. Have I even checked here on this run? I might not have. Let's take a look. I think I see a bed back there. That is, in fact, a bed back there. Nothing else, but that's a bed, by golly. Okay. Yeah, one thing I am going to have to do, because as I say, Lefty, I don't know how many of the other streams you hang around for. This channel is basically like 50% long dark, 50% other stuff. So, yeah, figured. Oh, and there's another one of you. Cool. Yes, I'm gonna have to come up with some more goals. Because even if we do end up going to the airfield, we're only gonna be there for so long. There we go. Okay. Oh, hush, Astrid, you're fine. You're a very inactive Twitch. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so I'm just trying to think out. So if trying to project ahead, both for the possibility that there are or that we will get the update later this month, which would be super cool. I'd be very happy that was the case. In which, if that does happen, we do want to take Astrid and get her toward the transfer pass. But if I'm wrong, or if Zach is wrong and I'm wrong in following him, and I take her, say, to the airfield, I need to come up with some other goals for her to do, again, to keep her moving and keep me interested. Next time you're probably going to be watching is in a few months. Okay, well, that means, life gets in the way, right? There's fun stuff we'd rather be doing, but as Dr. Ian Malcolm said, life finds a way. So yeah, no worries there. I'm always happy to have people hanging out in whatever form they can, whenever they can. And if life gets in the way and you got to stay away from Twitch for a while, whenever you come back, we'd be happy to have you. Good impression. Yeah, yes, thank you. I spent minutes perfecting that impression. Is looking forward to? I hope so. Yeah. Now do him in the fly. Help me! Help me! Or wait, no, maybe that was the Vincent Price fly. Yeah, I don't know if Grundle Fly ever did that little classic bit. Okay, so bingo hall in sight. What do we need from the bingo hall? Carrots. We need carrots. Yeah, if we find carrots, we might. What we'll probably do is just down tools here for a bit, and then we will go in search of. Is it rabbit and yeah? I think it's rabbit and deer, that we need to make the ranger stew. Which shouldn't be hard. There are deer that hang out just down the road, or usually are. Bun Bun's little more difficult to find, but shouldn't be too much so. Anyway, so let's jump on in here and see if we did in fact leave our carrots in the bingo hall. We did! Yes! Yes! They don't look very good, but that's fine. They don't have to look good, they just have to be edible. Which is the lowest of bars, but you know what? It's fine. There we go. Oh, right, and we have the broth. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Oh, those are spare pots and pans. Yes, okay. It'll be like my cooking IRL. Are you familiar with my cooking IRL, Night Shadow? Or was that supposed to be YOU''RE? Not really? Oh, we have some hides and guts here too. Interesting. Actually, I tell you what I could have, and in fact should have done. Should have just checked our notes. Yeah. Okay, it just says cooking mats, so not exactly helpful. Okay, so just to make absolutely sure, so it's a stew. So also, what is it? What level of cooking does it say? Need cooking 4. Okay. Okay. Flour have, carrots have, broth have. Interesting that it takes 2 broth. 1 potato, got plenty. So we need half a kilogram of rabbit, half a kilogram of venison. Also, this is weird. Why would a stew give negative hydration? Is it so thick it actually reduces your weird game being weird. Anyway, I like a barbecue. No, I am I am that strange kind of cook, Night Shadow, where I enjoy cooking, but I'm also really lazy. So usually what I end up doing is when I want to cook something, I'll make a big batch of it in a slow cooker. And then I'll just eat my way through that over the course of several days. So I get my enjoyment in cooking, but I don't have to clean up a bunch of stuff. So it sounds kind of contradictory, because it is, but somehow I make it work. There's no water. Well, I mean, there's broth. Broth is just what is broth but flavored water, right? Am I taking crazy pills? Speaking of slow cooking, you should get your chili. Ooh, nice. Let's go into the chili. And most importantly, are there beans in there or not? Okay. Now, usually somewhere up here along the road. No, that's a wolf. We don't want a wolf. We wanted a deer. What is broth made of in the game? I believe it's water, salt, and raw ptarmigan. Actually, I can just check real quick. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, ptarmigan, water, salt. And yeah, a liter and a half of water. So, no small amount. Is that? Nope, that's branch. Thought I saw antlers sticking out over the hill there. Mm-mm. Oh, you know how it decreases. Yeah, it seems weird. And it's not like you use a ton of flour, so I'm not sure exactly how thick it has to get before it starts actually wicking away moisture from your mouth. But I digress. Oh, here you go. Peppers. Yes, beans, not Texas style. Ground beef, onions, corn, smashed tomatoes, and whatever else you need to cook before it goes bad. Ah, it's an empty the pantry chili. I like it. Because I do much the same with my curries. I have my curry base, and I have my particular sauces and spices, but then in terms of what goes in the curry, it's just, you know, whatever's in the pantry that needs to go. So yeah, honestly, I should. Chili is definitely something I can see myself making more of, especially now that we're in the part of the year where well, I want to say it gets cold. It gets cold for here. Honestly, I don't see any deer, but there's a deer right there, in fact. Now it's going to be a pain in the parts to go get it, but it's the nearest deer around, so we might as well. Lurking while you cook, no worries. Yeah, you cook the you prep the hell out of that chili. Yeah, if I could get you just to stand still for a little while, sample some of that delicious Canadian grass. Lovely. Thank you for your cooperation. Okay.
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Oh, that would explain that. There's a whole. Okay, here's where all the deer went. There's 4 of them right here. All right, we'll let them go. We just need the one. Yeah, we'll use the knife just to speed things up a bit.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Yeah, we definitely know there's wolves about, so we do want to be careful. Even though there is basically zero risk of one of those surprise auroras. You know, worst comes to worse, you know, we spend the night in the barn. Oh, dang it. See? The game listens. The game heard me. I said, oh, there's no way we could have an aurora. Surprise! Mother effer. Okay. We're going to take a quick look about. Okay, there are other deer about, but no hostiles yet. Although, when we pick up the meat and the guts, that will change. What happens when normal wolfies meet timber wolves? Well, I'll say they don't scatter and run like like they would when they come across a bear or a moose. Usually they just kind of ignore each other. I've never had one aggroed on me when the other came by. Although I would imagine, um, were that to ever happen, a the regular wolf would probably spook and run, and while the Timbies were circling. Okay, let's let's go ahead. Let's head for the barn. Do we want to take that stuff with us, or honestly, maybe just we leave? Let's grab the guts. We'll leave the meat, and then we'll grab the meat on our way back. Because all we'd be doing is hauling it to the barn and then hauling it right back to the road. There's no point in that. There's a nice big full moon too. And we were saying the PV is good for sunrises, but yeah, probably good for sunsets too. And nice shots of you can take advantage of these wide open spaces and get lovely shots like those.
Getting a bit thirsty.
We'll do something about that, Astrid. Just keep your cheeks together. Okay, so we'll come over here to the stairs, since that's the way up to the crafting bench regardless. And we'll drop 2 guts, and then 1 deer hide. Okay, first we'll update. So PV, where are we? So in the big barn, 2 guts, 1 deer. I guess we can put down tools. All right. We'll just top her off for sleep. Make sure we don't want to lose well fed. That would be embarrassing, as well as highly inconvenient. Okay. I think we can. Yeah, we can actually just have a sleep right here. Yeah, and then when we come the morn, we'll grab that venison. We'll schlep it up the road to the bingo hall, and then we'll go on a bun hunt. And if memory serves, there were a couple up the river, the way we came. So that would be one way to get what we need for the recipe without having to go all that far from base. Okay, and now we can see, which is always much appreciated. Make sure we don't have any stank on us, which we do not. Very good, because we'll have plenty on us when we go. Okay. Yeah, a little bit cold. It is first thing in the morning, so that makes sense. Oh, and there's the bear right out back. Well, if it does happen to smell us as we leave with our collection of venison, we'll at least have a significant head start. Although, that would require a lot of wandering by bear friends, so I don't know. I feel like we should be okay. Okay, and where is our stash? Somewhere right around here. Yes? No? We came through that gap in the fence. There we go. And the deer's already gone. Makes sense. Okay.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yep. We are at maximum stank, so we're gonna go maximum self-defense and go with the shooty bang bang. Because as we go, we are going to be very popular among the local carnivorous wildlife. You gotta run, Lefty? No worries. Well, appreciate you hanging out. And yeah, I guess when you do come back to Twitch, whenever that might be, one, we'd be happy to have you here, but also, do make sure to check out those other Swedish streamers. I think you'll appreciate them as well. Definitely follow Lloyd and Jex's level, and then Avi, and then Generator if you want to sit through an art stream. Maybe it's your thing, maybe not. I don't know. But anyway, have a good one. Appreciate you being here. Okay, and we do want to keep our head on a swivel, because the fact that we have maximum stankage on us means we're basically ringing the dinner bell for the entire zone. And then any wolf, or really any predator that can smell us, will not only come for us, but do so quietly, because they go into stalking mode, rather than their usual Borkin approach. See, there's two of them right there. And they are making a beeline right for us. Now watch. See? Suddenly, not interested. But obviously that's not an option, because we got ourselves a pile of venison here, and it has to get to the bingo hall. So odds are what's going to happen is we're going to pick it all up. They're going to lock onto us again. They'll get close. We'll pop off around. They'll run. They'll re-aggro. We'll pop off again. I'll probably do that a few times before we actually get to the bingo hall itself.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Just trying to make sure we don't get flanked. We don't get any clever girl action. Yeah, they're going to come over that hill, but that's fine. I'm expecting that. I just don't want any coming at us from behind. Oh, it's interesting. Rather than come for me, where I am right now, they actually went to the spot where I dropped the meat. I feel like that's something that could be abused in the right hands. I'm not necessarily saying mine are the hands to do that, but I think I know the game at least enough to know it could be done. Yeah. And we gotta be careful. You know, we don't want to have all our attention back there now, because there is another wolf who lives right across the bridge, and if it smells us, and odds are it does, it could come. And I have actually seen it come right up to the bingo hall door. So. Head on a swivel. Okay, well, we're not there yet, but we're pretty close. So, and then the last thing to do. Wait a minute, what is that hanging out here? Don't tell me it was venison. It's fucking venison. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. See this? This is why we check our doors and corners, folks, because stuff like that way you can avoid stuff like that happening. But it's fine, as I say, because you know it's not like we're in dire straits anyway, and we got we're not definitely not hurting for water, that's for sure. Okay, I did say we were going to go rabbit hunting as well, and I think the river would be the best place for that. Should probably give Astrid a snack before we go, though. Oh, wait, hang on. There was, I think there was cooked wolf meat out here. That'd be good. Yep, there we go. And 1 and 2. Okay, now she's nice and full. Okay, is there more stuff we want to drop off? Because we are actually right at our carry limit. Even just stuff we don't need, like, temporarily. Like, okay, make sure we are somewhere where we can actually find whatever we drop. That is important. Yes, like we can drop. We will leave 1 flare. We'll keep the pot. Drop skillet. There we go. That's probably good. Yeah, just to keep Astrid a little lighter on her feet. And to give us carrying room for the buns. Because if it's too cold to process them while we're out and about, we might have to bring them in just as is, and they'll be both heavier and stinkier if we do. You know what? I am going to grab those stones. Just so maybe we can save a little bit of wear and tear on our bow. What condition is it? It's at 82%. It's fine, but you know, as has long been established, bows are one of the actually, yeah, I think one of the maybe the old is it the only weapon that loses condition but you can't repair? So you can repair rifles and revolvers, both with the cleaning kits and at the milling machine. I don't think the flare gun loses condition. It's pretty much the bow whose condition loss is permanent. Which is unfortunate, especially when you got a really nice bow like the sports bow or the Woodwright's bow. It would be super cool if you would be able to, do something to keep those usable, or especially like the sports bow. You would think it'd be like it's made of carbon fibers or it has replaceable parts, but no, alas. Okay, we have a bun bun. I was hoping for 2. I remember there being 2 around here. But you know what? 1's a good start. That is a generous hitbox. Hello and goodbye. Did they make the rabbit louder? I swear I've never heard the rabbit make not just that many, but, that audible of a noise. Did Hinterland buff the rabbit's cries for help? That's a dark thought. Okay, just gonna do a quick look around and see if there are any other bun buns in the neighborhood. Alright, seeing none, we'll head back and grab some sticks. How are we? Yeah, we could use more firewood, certainly. Now we only need we need a half a kilogram of meat to make 1 dose of ranger stew. But more would definitely be welcome. We'll just check in on our bun here. Ooh, 1.5 kilograms. That's a chunky bunny. You love to see it. Yeah, in truth, that's enough for enough for 3 rounds of ranger stew. Problem is that'll also burn through most of our carrots and our potatoes. And we don't actually have enough broth for it because it takes 2 doses of broth per. But oh well. Yeah, we have So we have 1 kilogram of venison, 1.5 of rabbit. We have 4 doses of broth. We have a lot of potatoes. We probably even have enough carrots for 2 rounds of ranger stew. So that might actually be something to try. I think I'll tell you what we'll probably do is we'll make 1 at first. just to remind myself what the buffs and debuffs are. Because if the debuff is too nasty, then maybe it's not the best thing for carrying around, and we'll save our ingredients for other recipes. But if it's fine, you know, we'll just go through what we have right here. Although before we head in, a little bit more firewood, you know, just to top things off. There we go. Yeah, sticks will do. No need for anything fancy. All right, it is cooking time. Yeah, put that away, Astrid. You're going to hurt yourself. All right. So, quick reminder. It is a stew, so it goes in the pot. We need flour, 2 carrots, 2 broth, 1 patat, and then our rabbit and our venison. So we grab
Wonder if I can
flour.
drop any of this gear.
I already forgot. Salt? No salt. Okay, we need the broth we got. Take that. I think it's 4 carrots per. Oh, we have more broth. Okay, never mind. We can't actually make more. But do we want to? Maybe not. Okay, yeah. So we have I think 2 will do. Okay. It lowers our fatigue. That's not the worst thing in the world. Temporary max condition and then better rest. Yeah, that does seem like an end of the day kind of dish. What does regular stew do? Basically, you know, better rest, more fatigue, or yeah, worse fatigue. Okay, that's weird. Venison stew gives you hydration. Ranger stew does not. Rude. Okay. Anyway, how about the rabbit? Let's do it all in one go. There we are. Okay. 1 rabbit and then 1 gut. Do I have notes on these? Okay, there we go. So 2 rabbit and an extra gut. And also, hey Lupin, good to see you. Ranger stew has lots of chewing, so it uses stamina. I guess I can see that. Good. Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll use those extra pots, so we can make our 2 rounds of Ranger stew in one go. But good to see you, Lupin. I hope your Friday's going well. But yeah, my complaint with Ranger stew isn't so much the stamina. It's the apparently it's thick enough to where you actually lose moisture or you lose
Come on,
hydration.
little fire.
But venison stew actually gives you hydration, which I find strange, but you know. So, hang on, what we can do? Give me skillet. Okay, but first things first. You are gonna make Ranger stew. There we go. Takes an hour, but it'll be worth it. Yeah, because the basic stews, they use flour, but they give you hydration. Weird. Weird, I tell you. There we go. Okay. Those are going to go. What can we make here? Well, we can cook up that rabbit, although there's barely anything there. Yeah, you and you make water, and then you got anything fancy? Oh, actually, what we can do we have any water left? Liter and a half. Perfect. I would like you to make a couple cups of coffee, just in case. Does the one that lower hydration have extra salt in it? Actually, none of them call for salt. It's like the because they all call for broth, and broth has salt in it, but because like and you might think like, oh, Raider Stew calls for 2 broth, stew calls for 1. Maybe it's the extra broth, but no. Thompson Family Stew calls for 2 broth, and you get hydration out of that. Weird. Oh, it's fine. I'm just doing little picking here and there. It's fine. Okay, that's got 43 minutes. That's got 20 minutes. Those each have 5. Cool. Well, again, we unless and until Hinterland gives us the ability to quench fires and reclaim firewood, you might as well use it for as much as you can. Okay, and here we go. This is the last unique recipe we need to make. And lo and behold, Gourmet Ranger Stew. A thick, greasy stew filled to the brim with harvested meats. Fuel for a long day in the woods. A cool 2,000 calories. Now, one of those skillets is ours. Yes? Yes. Okay.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Let's see. That one's 82%. That one's 87%. Let's put that there. Lovely. And there we go. And that is the last of our recipe to-do list. Hooray! Oh yeah, we'll grab all that because that is also stuff we left behind, and we are overloaded again. That's fine. We expected that. Oh, we still have the flour on us. Okay, that'll do it. Is that it? That is it. Okay. Okay. Well, now what? It's about a little past about 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, Lupin, we found the Ash Canyon Prepper Cache, which was the last one of those we needed to find. We found the recipe yesterday, and then we just made Ranger Stew, so that is that. So I'm trying to think of what, excuse me,
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
I'm trying to think of what we have to do, or what we want to do, to keep things moving and keep things interesting. Because there's talk out there that uh, the next batch of content for the DLC is coming later this month. Now, I am purely basing that on what Zach mentioned in his latest Road to 500 video. Okay, there's 2 wolves right over there, and then there's one right there. Hooray, Stalker. Guess we'll try to thread the needle here, but never mind. There's one right over there. How? Where is it? Okay, it's over there. I don't want to lead it over there, because that's where our big stash of venison is. And we don't necessarily want to walk right up to those other wolves, because what they'll do is they'll trade off aggro. I've asked 100% revealed just the, well, admittedly just the locations for a cartographer, but really I don't use the maps much anyway. I mean, you're right. That is something we could do if we were so inclined. Just fill out the maps. In completion. But here's what I was thinking. If Zach is right, and the new update with the mine and the cougar, presumably, are coming out later this month, it might not be the worst idea to take Astrid and then start move her toward Transfer Pass. Because I will say, in this, did it just give up? It just gave up. Man, wolves these days got no tenacity. Anyway, yeah. So if the update is in fact coming, we could move Astrid out there and then get a head start. Because what I was thinking, in this run, the zone we spent the least amount of time in is Blackrock, all of 4 days. But second place is the airfield with 5 days. So really what we did, we went to do the tails, and then we left, and then we came back to finish the tails, and then we left. So we really didn't explore anywhere outside the airfield. So maybe we could go back to Forsaken Airfield and then actually give the zone a proper once-over. Because, one, there's a lot to do there. There is a whole lot outside the airfield. But also, if the thought that the update is coming later this month is right, then we would be in a good position to move to the mine when it drops. Now, if that thought is incorrect, then either way we're fine, because it's a zone we haven't spent very much time in, and it's worth exploring. We just have to wait a little longer for the new. So that's what I'm leaning toward doing, because like part of the idea is to keep Astrid moving, because keeping her moving keeps the days moving, and it also keeps me on my toes. So my attention doesn't start slipping, because that's very easy to do, unfortunately. Because we're knocking on 300 days, but as you know, 300 days is not 500 days, and that's what Achievement Astrid is trying to do. Are you planning to take this character straight into the zone, or start a new one to explore the zone for glitches first? That's not a terrible idea. I will say usually the way this works is Hinterland tends to drop new content like at 9 or 10 a.m. Pacific time, which is like the 9 or 10 a.m. Pacific time, which is like the middle of the night for me. So usually I'm waking up and like people in North America will jump on it right away. And usually when I wake up, I'll be able to see their reactions, and then there'll be a day of people playing and assessing whatever update before I jump in. But that is not a bad idea, because what we don't want is we don't want a Will Eggy Mackenzie situation and have a well beloved and long lived character dying to some bullshit new mechanic. Because that is my fear, that Hinterland will not have learned its lesson from Blackrock and will add that stupid toxic gas to the mine in the new zone. And I'm just going to hate it. Because it kind of served a purpose in story mode, but in survival, I mean, there's no need for that additional sense of the additional hurrying the player along. It's just okay. No, that's all bear meat. Lovely. Yeah, there's no need for the added tension, and yet there it is. Okay, so we got some stuff here. That's fine. I'm happy to leave that. They test areas, but you never know what a new area will do under stress. Mm-hmm. Everybody plays a little different. Yep. And as we have seen, it is almost invariably that the long dark does take some strange turns post update, whether intended or not. And this is all in addition to the cougar. We have no idea what it looks like, where it'll be, how it will act. Because if it's like wolf-like stalking abilities, but with bear-level attacks, I mean, that's a run-ending combination right there. Okay, where are we? Where are we going? Well, okay. Oh, all right. Here's an idea. Rather than book it straight to the airfield, what we can do, because there was one other thing on my to-do list, and that was fish up the rare freshwater fish, which we haven't caught yet. We've caught the saltwater ones, one of which we needed for the dock workers pie, but we haven't found the freshwater ones though. So how about, rather than setting up shop in Transfer Pass, let's go to Mystery Lake. We'll set up shop there. We'll go to Camp HQ. Maybe we'll stop by the dam for materials, but we'll go to Camp HQ. We'll have food there. We'll make a nice big store of wood. We'll pick our favorite fishing hut, and we'll just park ourselves there and fish for a while. Now, fishing, not the most thrilling content for streaming, admittedly. But, I mean, if we're being completionists, we might as well. The Cougar will know how to open doors. He said, honestly, I'm just surprised they haven't taught wolves how to do that first. Yeah, if we're gonna get animals with raptor-like intelligence, I would say the least they could do is give players a few more flare shells on Loper. Because that's just rude. And admittedly, yeah, we are kind of, because there are still so many unknowns about the Cougar. We are filling in the gaps with our imagination, and honestly, our imagination will probably be many times worse than what the Cougar ends up being. Okay. Um. We still got fair bit of daylight left. Do we actually want to? Do we want to climb this? That feels like a bad idea. But then again, if we take the hill, we're gonna get a bunch of sprays. Because we pretty much always do. And climbing would also help tire Astrid out. Maybe help get her sleep schedule on a more normal cycle. Just watching for bear friend. Okay. We'll help ourselves to a few feathers. Okay. We need to drop several kilograms. Oh. Actually, no, there's a more efficient way to do this. There. Let's go. Not going to be the fastest climb ever, but you know what? That's okay. Up you go, Astrid. Up you go. That's a go. That's a girl.
I'm getting tired.
I can't imagine why. Yeah, we're gonna have her spend the night at Signal Hill. That just seems to make the most sense. Now, if the game really wanted to troll me, and we know it does, we would get a sprain on our way to the road. Always, always, always. There's never not a wolf right around the corner. All right, moving on. There we go. That's what we want to see. Yes, how nice of you to refrain from your star and your until we actually turn around to look at you. Wouldn't want to ruin the moment. Just keep moving, Astrid. You're doing fine. And trying to keep an ear out for the bear, who we know likes to wander around these parts, but there's something just making too much noise for me to do that. Can't imagine what that might be. Yep. Alright, well, you have fun out there yapping and snarling and doing whatever it is you do. I'm going inside. Alrighty. Well, there's still some time. There's still some daylight, I should say, so we'll use that. Well, interesting how much ear wrap lost despite not being worn that much, I don't think. That's fine. And that's all good. Anything you want to touch up here? Don't. Actually, do we have the down? We do have the down. There we go. Okay. Oh, are there... We do have a workbench. Oh, but we don't have any arrow shafts. Like I said, we got feathers and we got arrowheads, but we have no arrow shafts. We'll have to go... Well, there are plenty of places we have those, but you know, they're a ways away, and you know we have places to be. Okay, that's all fine. We should probably stash one of these two fire strikers somewhere. We don't necessarily want to be carrying both of those around in our inventory. Just it takes more time to flip through the menu, you know. Okay, those are all fine. Anything over 80% is probably just okay to leave. And we have our ranger stews for tummy filling purposes. Then we'll just go ahead and give Astrid, you know, give her a big sleep now. Okay, almost made it to sunrise. There we go. And that sounds like a blizzard. Well, let's start by giving her some elegant ranger stew.
I am so thirsty I can't think straight.
Can she finish it? She cannot, in fact, finish it. And that, okay, it took a chunk out of our energy bar there, but not a quarter, maybe not even 15%, something like that. Not terrible. But let me check. It sounded like a blizzard out there, but we'll make sure, because there's no sense hanging about if it is, or if it isn't. Okay, it's not, but it is, I mean, okay, it's quite cold, even when we're blocked from the wind. So if I stand over here, yeah, -10. Maybe we don't. Plus, Astrid has herself a food coma now, so. Maybe we let the day warm up a little bit before we go. Okay, that's less bad. Alrighty, so we will go ahead and make the rest of the trek back to Mystery Lake. And yeah, we'll target the camp office. And if we need to go beyond there, we can do that. We can make that adjustment when we get there. But camp office for now. 'Cause I am ever so slightly twitchy after the shenanigans going through Mystery Lake last night during the Dark Walker speedrun that somehow didn't crater the run. You know, despite taking a wrong turn and having the Dark Walker on top of us when he usually is quite not. Excuse me. You know, we did actually manage to shave down our PB even more. Okay, yeah, there's a wolf there. And that one had already drawn a bead on us from halfway across the damn map. Because why wouldn't it? This is just so tiresome. What? Really? Yeah, I don't know what was up with their pathing just there, but that was... Anyway, yeah, it's... But again, that's Stalker, right? Part of the trade-off is, you have loot that's not available to you in Loper, but you have wolves around every corner, usually multiple wolves. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Astrid's alive. Clothing took a little bit of a hit. Let me just check. Yeah, actually, not even that much of a hit. As per usual, the ear wraps take it the worst. But it's fine. We move on. Yeah. Now, do we? No, we're not gonna. When we get to Mississippi, we're not gonna start fishing right away. No, that'd be a lot. No. All right, gotta remember, there's also a bear that likes to wander around here, which showed up and very nearly ruined one of our. Was it the breakfast in FA? Yeah, it was. Yeah, the breakfast in an FA run. That was actually going pretty well, but you know. Actually, I was thinking, actually, Lupin, you did, you kind of brought it up. Maybe one other thing we could do to, and it can stay interested, stay moving, we could look for all the Polaroids. We have some, of course. We might not even mapped them all, but that would go some way toward fleshing out any maps we don't have fully built out. It won't fill them on their own, of course, but it'll fill in a lot. Like, how many do we have? Let me check real quick. Okay, we have 9 of 17, so we're about halfway there on those, if you wanted to do that, which wouldn't be the worst idea. Now, we have them. I don't know that we've mapped them all, although I think we should be able to check. Like, we can cross-reference. We can take the Polaroids we have and then compare them to the map of that zone. So if there's just little blotches here and there in all of the named spots, then we know we haven't used a Polaroid. And if there's a big swath of the map that is perfectly perfectly drawn in, then we've probably used the Polaroid. Ooh, another flare. Don't mind if I do. I'll take that coal too. Okay, is there multiple? There are multiple. We'll leave that one. Okay, there we go. But yeah, actually, there's probably more things we could fill out in there. No, somehow we found more notes than there are in the world. Transmitters. Really, only 5 of 6. What are we missing? DP. Muskeg. Airfield. Mountain Town. PV. Undiscovered? What would undiscovered be? What? Oh. That might be the one. That could be in Blackrock. In over by the what was it, the substation? Yeah, the substation. That could also be a thing we could set out to address. Now, if we wanted to go make use of it, that that would require being out in Blackrock during an aurora, and then dealing with aurora timbies, which would be all kinds of fun. But who knows? Maybe there's good loot out there in those caches. Let's see, what else? Yeah, so the transmitter, Polaroids. We're actually missing a memento. Interesting. Cares, buffer memories. Yeah, so there's still some stuff we could do that wouldn't require us to go to the new zone immediately. We have we made all the animal skin clothing? I think so. Well, no, actually, we haven't made the moose hide cloak. I'm not sure I want to, because it's really not the best use of a moose hide. But then again, we've already made one moose hide satchel, and then we found one at the signal fire in HRV, and you can repair those with leather. So unless we get particularly neglectful of it, it should have a nice long lifetime. So maybe we could spare a moose hide and make a moose hide cloak just because we can? I don't know. It's okay, Bun Bun. You have been avenged.
This stuff will come in handy.
It barely has anything on it. But still a hide and a gut and a little bit of meat. Really, you're just going to walk right over here, huh? You thought you were so sneaky. You were going to walk right over here and try to jump Astrid. Well, I say thee nay. There will be no jumping here. If Astrid can't jump, nobody can jump. Anyway. That was needlessly aggressive of me, wasn't it? Okay, so what am I doing with this little bunch here? These are the only wolves here, right? I feel like that's the case. Although, if you wanted to test that theory, all you have to do is harvest them up and then see who comes calling. Okay. Yeah, this is a blizzard rolling in. Yeah, let's just grab what we can.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
How are there crow feathers? There are no crows. Even the crows wouldn't be out in this weather. Arctic crows? Maybe. Maybe, Lupin. They're hardier than usual. You know what? Screw it.
If I don't warm up soon.
In for a penny, in for a pound, right? But yeah, we'll grab the meat. The hides and the guts will have to wait. How heavy? Yeah, this was pretty heavy. Like about 10 kilograms over, so no sprinting for us. That's fine. It's fine. Again, everything is fine.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
But walk you can, and walk you shall. Yeah, we'll cross the dam in a blizzard, which will be all kinds of fun, I'm sure. We'll make our way through. We'll pop out the front. We'll dump all the meat there. And then we'll come back in and harvest the rabbit. This is definitely not me strategically taking cold damage and making suboptimal decisions to grind the Blizzard Walker feat. I don't know why you'd even suggest that. Also, hey Q, welcome back. We are very nearly back to Mystery Lake. We were briefly interrupted by a wolf trying to be all sneaky and failing, really. And then a blizzard suddenly asserting itself upon us. Fortunately, we are on the correct side of the dam for this blizzard, so it's not too hairy. And we're taking... Oh yeah, our hypothermia risk is just fine. I mean, if you must have it, better to have it at that level than more. All right, Astrid, up you go. And there we are. And no need to loot because we've already been through here multiple times. Although, I don't know how well y'all can see watching from home, so rather than have me just kind of meander about in the dark, I'll go ahead and shed some light on the situation. Okay, yeah, I think, yeah, Yeah, Lupin, you do have me thinking on that. That going charging headlong into the new zone with a character who uh, invested a fair bit of time and energy and resources and emotion into, maybe not the best idea. Or do? Oh, hang on. Actually, that reminds me. We might still have a. Yeah, I did create a Voyager player to explore the airfield when it first came out. So I could actually blow the dust off of that file and then have that character tackle the new zone again if it is in fact coming out imminently. And I do hope it is. I hope Zach wasn't just talking out of his hat when he said that. Cause yeah, the last new zone was the airfield in December, so we are just about due. Alrighty. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So we'll. What time? It's still some daylight left. Right. So we'll pop out front as we said. We'll drop the wolf meat out in a convenient spot, and then we'll come back indoors and deal what remains of the bun bun. Yeah, we have one moose hide here that could be turned into a moose hide cloak, but I'm not really convinced of its utility. We got we got a couple wolf pelts. There's really no rush to go get those two, I don't think. Although if we're living in a world where bear coats take two hides again, if we do want to make animal hide clothing count, we might actually were we warm out there? No, we are not. Okay, I thought we were. Oh, hang on. Now we are. Is it? Could you make up your mind, game? This is confusing. Are we protected or not? The game can't make up its mind. Anyway. We'll just watch the old temperature meter and make sure we stay protected. There we go. Okay, yeah. That's probably good. Come over here, add to our big collection of guts. And then our... Do we have a collection of rabbit hides? We might not, actually. Alright, well then let's start one. Okay. Oh, and Astrid is hunky. So... And she didn't finish that one either. So we still have about 600 calories worth of stew left over. Now, did I leave any water behind? No. And no. Oh, that's actually kind of surprising. I mean, I really don't want to send her out in a as much fun as I would definitely have, continuing to grind that Blizzard Walker feat. We don't want to be stupid about this. So here's what. No, why would you do that? Okay, we'll just park this here. That still sounds like a blizzard. Because it is. Do you have a lantern? I do have a lantern. I have the lantern. I have the fancy red lantern. Okay, I think it stopped. Can you spam right click while holding it? Okay. Okay. Lantern. Clicking right now. Click, 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 click. Look at something you. Look at something you. Am I looking here? I am continuing to spam right click. That isn't doing what yours did. Oh, what did yours do? I did grab the bedroll, right? Yes. Okay. Might have been your mouse. Okay. Yeah. Let's get Astrid to camp office, which is where we said we were going anyway. Okay, you said invalid place to place object. Where were you trying to place the lantern? Like anywhere? Scooter, go away. No one likes you. Oh, you weren't trying to place it. Okay. Wait, so you weren't... Then why did you have me using right click? Oh, you were spamming right click to entertain yourself while walking. Oh. Alright. I can't say I've ever tried that. Alright, we're just out here walking the dog, you know, as you do. Just having ourselves a lovely time in everyone's favorite zone. The zone where it all began. Now, this could potentially be useful, of course, if Scooter actually keeps aggro on us, and it doesn't trade off with the wolves who will probably be up by the derailment. We could just walk right on through and not have that much of an issue. But honestly, what they'll probably do is they'll do the thing where Scooter will stop, and then one of the ones that's close to me will aggro, and then probably charge. But yeah, it is getting late. We should get Astrid indoors and out of the elements. And then start thinking about what to do next. You are not gonna start another blizzard straight away, are you? Game, would you do that in Mystery Lake of all places? Really? That would just be the height of Big Rude. You know, Pleasant Valley, Bleak Inlet, okay, I can see that. Mystery Lake, though? I mean, as I say that, though, I did say there would be wolves at the derailment, and we haven't seen a single one, basically since Scooter locked onto us. Which, again, being Stalker, is kind of strange. I will say, I am half tempted to do with Scooter what we did with that wolf that door dashed itself to Angler's Den, and just coax it along and then put it to bed in a convenient location for harvesting. Maybe not right now, but eventually. Now, a potential complicating factor is if there are snow chickenses right over there over the ridge, and then Scooter will aggro on them as opposed to staying on me.
It's dusk, so I can't be far behind.
That is how it tends to work, Astrid. Okay, yep, the snow chickenses are there, so if we actually want to make this happen, we need to make a loop around and then hope Scooter isn't that perceptive. Or just draw now and have him charge. Hey, 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 focus up, Scooter. Scooter. Wolves these days, no object permanence. Okay, well, we can't leave you out there. Okay, so we didn't quite DoorDash him all the way there, but it was close. Yeah, we got some ptarmigan, a lot of ptarmigan, got some wolf, got some venison. We could make some Briar House pies. Oh, speaking of, there's a big old Briar House pie right there. Yeah, what we're actually here. My hope is that we left ourselves some water. Hey, that is exactly what I was hoping for.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, hush, Astrid. You're going to be just fine. Actually, you do have some... You still got some energy, and there's still some daylight, so... Rather than putting you to bed straight away... We'll go ahead and process that ptarmigan that Scooter so nicely delivered. There we go. Pop outside real quick. And back inside. I did just say I didn't want to go stumbling around in the dark, didn't I? Should probably take care of that. There we go. Okay. Okay. Now we put that away. I'll get the feathers off of that. Excellent. We'll make sure Astrid's nice and full and nice and tired.
I think I need
And
to
we'll
lie down.
stack that the food coma debuff. Yeah, that pretty much crushed her energy, which is honestly what we were hoping for. Although weird, it does. Oh, I guess the yeah, I guess the energy debuff went away. Maybe, I'm not sure. Anyway, something for future Astrid to worry about. Okay, we will. No, we can't. We can't process those. Those are. Yeah, it is too dark. That's fine. Okay. Okay, almost to sunrise. Give her another nice big drink, and then we'll go. We'll make sure she is fully rested. And we'll also get to sunrise, which will help with visibility, which is always good. And there we are. Yeah, we're definitely going to leave it there. It's 20 past 1. That's a good time to leave off. But before we do, we will do our customary journal check. Astrid has survived for 295 days. Ever so close to the big 300. And in those 295 days, she has killed 328 wolves. They're getting close to parity. We definitely need to see about going on a spree, or we're going to forfeit our one a day. And in 295 days, 148 blizzards. So that is pretty much bang on our usual one every other day. So yeah, folks, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate y'all being here. Thank you to Q and to Lupin and Lefty for hanging out and chatting. Thank you to Night Shadow for the follow and for hanging out and chatting. Oliver and Goofy, as always, appreciate y'all. Thank you to all the chatties. Thank you to all the lurkers. I always love having you folks here. But we will round things out as we always do by finding someone to raid. Let's see who's out there. Nog looks a little salty. His stream title is "That Game Is Dumb. Let's play a different one." Oh dear. I I I'm worried what the other game is. But we rated Nog recently. Let's see. Ath is playing Sunken Land. PT's playing Long Dark. Helga's playing Long Dark. We haven't rated Helga in a good long while. Let's make sure she is going to be on for a bit. Oh, she's been going for 5.5 hours. Okay, so if we're going to raid Helga, we probably want to do it quickly. Okay, so folks, yeah, we are going to go raid Helga Bean, another fantastic Long Dark streamer. So if you can stick around for the raid, I'd really appreciate it. Show Helga some love. She is playing Interloper and she is deep into her run. So if you can, stick around, show her some love. And yeah, so tomorrow we'll be back here, the usual time, playing more Alien Isolation. I believe we're just past the mid game, so things are about to get even spicier than usual. So everyone, have a great rest of your day, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.